What is good, everyone? Hello there. How are you guys? Thank you for dropping by. I hope you're having a good day, and I hope you're ready for what is probably the weirdest game we've ever played on the channel so far. Why are we playing this? We are playing this because... Hello. Because Dinkler used 50,000 channel points to make me play a game. You can do that as well. Just save up the points if you want. Yeah, I have no idea what this is about. We've got a lot of languages here. We've got Kiriko saying hello. Oh, she doesn't really want to say hello though. At least not to you guys, apparently. All right. Before we start, let me just quickly pull up my chat, so I can see what you guys are saying. If you guys are saying anything, why the hell does the stream have 20 likes? What happened? That never happened before. Thank you, whoever that was. Thank you. I'm glad somebody seems to enjoy it. Okay. Stop. I happened. You? Why? Also, hey Schiff, hey Joe, hey Dink, hey Cowsatube. I hope I didn't miss anybody. I think I haven't. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you. Why? Look at the poll. That's okay. Fair enough. It's a good poll, right? I thought it was very smart and absolutely funny. All right, where's my Twitch chat? There's Twitch chat. Now I got you guys. Up here I can see what you guys say. I came after so long. Could you rephrase that, maybe? That doesn't sound good. Long vacation. Okay, that sounds better. I hope you had a great vacation. Where were you? And also, thanks for coming back. Dinkler had a dinky dink. I think we all have a dinky dink. All right. So apparently this is a visual novel that is creepy and fucked up and short also. So what we're going to do is this thing has two parts. Milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk and milk outside a bag of milk outside a bag of milk. We're going to play through both of them if we can. So, I say we'll just get started, try it out. If the sound is too quiet, maybe tell me, because we're still running the Lies of P setup. Or if anything else is weird. Are we gonna go with English improved or English original? I'm guessing this is originally not an English game, so they probably like did a second script or something down the line. What's going on, honey? You want something? You probably want snacks, right? But I don't have snacks for you. Just you gotta chill out. All right, let's go with English improved. Yeah, meow. I know. I'm gonna just let her out real quick. Give me a minute. Go on. Here you go. Now you can leave. You want to leave, right? Come on. Yeah, no, don't come back here. All right, got it. Okay, Dink is the only one who's played this game before, and apparently he wants me to go with English improved, so we're gonna do that. Oh God. You guys are pulling out all the quotes now, huh? All right. English improved. Whatever. What Nikita Koff Publishing. Okay. Oh wow. Oh, we're starting creepy. F windowed full. Oh, look at that. Awesome. Help me buy milk. Okay. I think we're playing a girl character, so let's help her buy milk. I guess. Definitely an experience. That's gonna be fun. All right. Don't do voices. What? Why not? How am I supposed to do it then? Am I just supposed to read it all down? It's a visual novel, right? Oh, I gotta click here. Okay. I was wondering why it didn't work. It's time to milk. You guys don't get to milk me. That's 1 million sub special. Write down your name. What is my name? We just gonna go with Nick, right? It's quick and easy and fun. Just try not to get too crazy with it, I guess. Although you can do whatever you want. I'll try to not go the complete Higurashi route, but at least differentiate if there are different characters. Like I don't really know. We're not doing Elmo. Maybe. We'll see. Okay, I'm Nick. That's me. Hi. Okay. I just... Jesus, the... Holy shit, the sound. Oh my god, okay. This is throwing me off. I'll voice the main character with my normal voice, okay? I did that for Keiichi as well, and I'm gonna do it here. It's a very deep girl voice. I can't hear any game audio? What? You should hear that, though. This should be very audible, and it's saying it's picking up. We can hear? Okay. So it was just too quiet. Okay. This should be good. This should be alright. Now I gotta pull up chat again. Stupid OBS. Okay. I walk down the road to the store and rehearse my speech. It's been so long since I've been out of the house that I completely forgot what words to say when entering a store. I mean, don't say anything. Gonna fall asleep to this music to my ears. Not really, in my opinion, but sure. Wait, let me bring chat maybe up here so it's not in front of the shut-in simulator. That's me. Cool. Look, this is exactly me. This is actually a game made by me about me. Okay. Is the picture gone? No, there it is. Soundtrack for this game slaps, but in the sense that it sets the tone perfectly. I can see that, hear that. What the fuck? I can't not do the Elmo voice for that. What the hell? You can't expect me to do a normal voice for this. Okay, I'll try. I'm going to the store. Who are you talking to, or shut up and go already? Oh, is it a Shitso thing? Higher? Is the main character Elmo? Alright, fine. Okay. I'm gonna do Elmo, okay. But not completely. I'll try to keep it a bit lower than Sadako because yeah. Who are you talking to? I'm imagining as if I were a character in a game. What if it helps me gather my thoughts? What? Yeah, this is totally a Shitso thing. Like, the 100%. What game? Well, you know. There are games where you can see the character's thoughts right on the screen, you know? So I thought, if someone is reading my mind, I need to be very focused so I don't blurt out too much. Haha! I take a deep breath of air. Hello, can I... Okay. Rap. I forgot. 19th attempt. And I'm failing again. I bite my lip in frustration. So, once again... Hello, can I get... Wow, that's a whole word more! Okay, this is sarcastic as fuck, I like it. Thank you, I'm trying my best. I think this time the L sound was longer than usual. Do you think that's it? Who knows? Hello? Oh, it's 3L. I'm sorry. Hello, can I... Ugh, I wish I hadn't said anything. Okay, loser. New Hollow Knight update looking sick. Yeah, did you see the Silksong trailer? Don't insult me, please. By the way, you've been walking with your left foot on the pavement and your right foot on the grass for a full minute now. Oh, we're still training. We're not in the shop yet. I thought we're having an actual discussion with... I thought we were talking to some clerk. Okay. What? My right foot is frozen in the air. How much? 50 steps on the pavement and 51 in the grass. You have to undo the previous step. What is this, sands? How do you imagine that? It's not the first time this happened. You've been taught the right way, haven't you? Come on. You're so stupid. Yeah, you're so stupid. Stop insulting me! Oh, here we go again. So, step 1. Take a step back to get your foot exactly in your own footprint. Wait a minute. What do you mean, step 1? Well then. But it's already the 52nd, or wait, I'm going backwards, so then it's the 50th? It doesn't add up. Okay. Step 50. Take a step back to get your foot exactly in your own footprint. Could you rephrase it just a little bit? I want to stop playing this game. What the hell is this? This is worse than Higurashi dialogue. What is even happening? Okay, we're playing Mental Illness Simulator today. Could you rephrase it just a little bit? You can't just repeat a phrase without changing at least one word. People don't talk like that. You're hopeless. You make it sound like it's my fault. The store closes in an hour, so you will be very, very guilty if you don't buy milk. Damn, really? Well, are you ready? Hell yes! I carefully move my foot backward, looking carefully into the dense grass. What is this even supposed to be? Is that like at a baseball field, the seats, these step seats? Hola Jay, what's good? How are you doing? This game doesn't make any sense unless you're mentally ill. Maybe. It makes no sense to me, at least, so far. Oh no, it's the store. Okay. As I enter the store, I turn to the first person I see. Hello, can I... What the hell is that? Motherfucker. Oh my... Oh. Excuse me, what? Oh. Excuse me, what? Oh. Excuse me. What? They made the old joke in the game. Guys, we infiltrated the gaming world. This is me IRL. Oh, Joe, hi. Where's Olo? Okay. Excuse me, what? Oh. Excuse me, what? Oh, how do I get out of this loop? Excuse me, what? Oh. Okay, oh. You shouldn't have done that. He's obviously not going to change his lines. You run the risk of ending up in an endless loop. I feel like we're already in that. Did Joe make this? Yeah, Cowstoop, I also don't know what the fuck this is. This is Dinkler's fault. He basically paid for me to make to do this stream, so he's probably super happy right now. Okay. Oh god. Excuse me. What? Oh. Excuse me. What? Oh. Excuse me. What? Why does he have two sets of eyes anyways? Like, there's here and then there's here, and it kind of looks like a Cthulhu monster. We are on damn drugs. I like the music though, it's cute. Oh! Excuse me! What? Oh! Excuse me. What? Oh. What? Oh. What is he trying to tell you? He's trying to scare me, but how does he know that I'm terrified by the letter? Oh. Okay, this was a fucking bad punchline. Wow. He's come to bargain, yeah, oh my god. What the hell am I even doing with my life? Alright. What's so scary about it? What is scary about the letter O? It doesn't have an end, and it doesn't have a starting point. So it's endless. That's what's scary. 100%. I have a frightening image when I picture it in my head. I can show you. Explaining won't be enough. Whoa! What the motherfucking Jesus Christ is that? Holy something like that. Well, aren't we calm? Okay. The eye is watching. It's back. Holy shit. So, I'll just continue to ignore his question. What? Oh. What? Oh. Why? Oh. Why? Oh. I gather all my will into a fist. Oh. Oh. Oh, he's gone. We got an achievement for that. Look at us. We're gamers. Oh my god. My interlocutor. What is that? What's an interlocutor? Shook and crawled away. You just repeat it after him. And it worked. Do it more often. Wait, I said he crawled away. Did he really crawl away? I mean, I didn't even look in his direction. When exactly did you say that? Just now. Personally, I didn't hear it. You're just trying to distract me. Wait, oh, we got 3 personalities. We got the on-screen prompts. We've got the girl herself, and we got the thoughts of the girl. So we got 3 personalities so far. Word too big for caveman emoji. Yeah, I don't know what that means. What is that? But I know that my words were shown on the screen. Oh, God. Oh, wow. Oh, gee. Oh. Ooh. I'm standing by the shelves. On the rack, there are bags of milk. By the way, how's the poll looking? Are we still... Are we still winning? Straight from the source? Yes, sir. Very good. Okay. We both stand, and the milk lies? Or maybe... Hey, slow down. Do you even remember why you're here? To buy milk. So, buy it. Right here? What do you expect me to say? I guess something like not here? Where's the bottle option? What bottle? Steal the milk? I can't steal the milk. Not here. Take the bag and go to the cash register. Or you're getting on my nerves. Nah, we're gonna try being nice for once, okay? We're just gonna walk her through it. I guess the first sentence? Why is she so dumb? And you, as if out of spite, didn't pause before the second one. You want to rob me of my little victories? I sigh and reach out to take the milk, or rather, the bag with the milk inside. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside... Come on, come on. 15 minutes before the store closes. Hurry up! I remembered what these games are called. Visual novels! Oh my god. Hey, Dilly, how are you? Good. How are you? I hope you're good. This game is making my head... No, it doesn't work anymore. Jesus. Okay. I'm back. I'm mentally back. And by the way, the numbers are written there in full with letters. Are visual novels worse than books? But the authors are not lazy, so don't get lazy either. Wait, I thought only your thoughts were visible on the screen. Not anymore, so watch your mouth. Anyway, you heard me. Hurry up, or you'll get it at home again. You'll get it at home again. Oh, wait, is she a kid? Like, seriously? How old is our protagonist? I'm on my way. Hello. Why are sounds coming from everywhere? Okay. Hello. Can I get some milk, please? Oh, look, it's... Oh my god, Dinkler. You have it. Give. I put a weighty bag on the register. Of course, not just the bag, but the milk, too. Hi, can I have it, please? No. Please? No. But please, Mom will throw me out the window if I get back with that milk. No specific age given, but she's in high school? Wow. Okay. No. But why not? Give more. But I don't have anything else. Hey. Why? They hate you. You're pathetic. Pay for the milk. Wow, I don't want her to kill herself in the end. Wow, okay. They hate you. Okay. Joe wins. I feel a bit sorry though. Why? Oh god, you are stupid and worthless. You're not even capable of going to the store to get milk. I hope Mom throws you out the window, though. Even in flight, you'll think it's just a fun ride. What are you talking about? Are we really bullying a little girl? I feel bad about this. Alright. Jesus! Okay, look, it's the thumbnail! Looks like Nick doesn't help me at all. I guess I'll try something else next time. Did we lose? Oh my god. Oh my god. So we got a bad ending, basically. Is that it? Oh, okay. Again, I hope we can do it this time. Oh, we really gotta skip everything? My brain went on an adventure. Told you not to be mean. Okay, we're gonna be nice this time. But this was creepy as fuck. Did she kill us? Are we maybe actually, like, a not imaginary thing? And she... Can you hold down control to skip dialogue? Let's see. Okay, who are you talking to? No. No, I can't. What game? Well, you know. There... Oh no, we already read all this. Okay. I know you can with some visual novels, but I don't know if it's the same engine. Probably not. So we just gotta click through it all. Okay. Who knows? Don't worry. By the way, yeah, okay, we got that. 50 steps you have to undo. It's not the first time. You've been taught. Here we go again, so blah, blah, blah. What then? Okay. You're hopeless. The store closes. Alright, yes, yes, blah, blah, blah. We're at the store. Oh. Okay, we got the O. Okay, okay. Look, we're oh my god. Yeah, the eye. Look at that. It's back. Hello there. What the hell? Oh, this is a save. Oh, okay. So right click does brings up saves. Cool. Let's save. Being mean just extends the stream. All right, come on. Blah 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 blah. You can't lose this section, can you? The eye is symbolism, but I don't know what it symbolizes. Well, an O, right? Okay. Wait, oops. Oopsie. I lost chat, but I think it still works. Be mean to increase watch time. No, I don't do that. Okay, take the bag. Yes, we got that. Blah, 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 blah. Come on, come on. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, look. There's Stinkler again. Okay, we're gonna help this time, right? Hey. Hey for the milk. Really? What would I do without you? I take a crumpled bill out of my pocket and hand it to the cashier. He starts to carefully examine it. It took about 2 days before he nodded contentedly and put it in the cash register. Thank you. Goodbye. I walked down a familiar street past a gas station. A bag of milk unpleasantly tugs at my hand, reminding me of the days when I was in physical therapy. By the way, they gave me a bag at the checkout, so now I'm carrying a bag of milk in another bag. Don't think anything of it. I just love the pyramidal structure of verbal constructions. The gas station is getting closer. How are you feeling? Thank you for your interest. I feel like a mile-long bar of ice cream. What is that supposed to mean? As if I tell you. But I'm really interested. Well, look, the ratio of water to milk in the volume of air occupied by me is about 30 to 1. And yeah, ice cream is not the best unless you want to drink more than 8. Anyway, the road from the store to the gas station is a stick, and the road from the gas station to home is ice cream. During today's walk, my body has been to every part of this path. Simple math. I see. I feel movement under my feet. Asphalt grains, petrol stains. I'm trying to keep my balance, and how do people move over something so uneven as the city plain? Gently, heel, toe. I count in my mind every meter of the path I walk. I even close my eyes for more concentration. Hey, watch out! What? I unconsciously take a sharp step to the side. At the same moment, a huge bear rushes past me with a wild screech. Hey, I'm walking here! I cast a reproachful glance at the swiftly departing giant. What the fuck? So she can't talk to people, but she can talk to bears? Its red eyes, in turn, look at me with mockery. Did you see that? How brazen! It was a truck. Oh, really? Although, if you think about it, are there bears with eyes on the back of their heads? You could have died. Come on, are you saying someone would seriously want to kill an innocent girl carrying a bag of milk? What am I gonna say? These are both not nice. We got You're Sick and we got The World is a Cruel and Dangerous Place. Let me get my chat back before I actually choose something. Bears are much better to talk to than people. Yeah, I can see that. Let's go with The World is a Cruel and Dangerous Place. I'm not in the world you're talking about. Oh, look. It's green light. We can walk. Oh, this is making me... look. It's exactly the same color as our cursor. So the cursor just passes through. Whoop. Hello there, thanks for doxing me back there. Now I have people at my door. Are there people or bears? My journey continues. If you think about it, the road from the store has one interesting property. It adjusts to me in the most bizarre ways. When I'm in a hurry, all the traffic lights turn off helpfully. When I feel like crying, a cloud appears over me and pours rain streams that hide my tears. Right now, I can feel a cloud slowly gathering over the top of my head. You know what else is cruel and dangerous? Not playing Hollow Knight? What's good, Hollow Knight? How are you doing? I'm sad. Are you sure this is really happening? What else could it be? Has it ever occurred to you that it's all just in your head? That's not what the manual said at all. Apparently, these pills don't work for me either. The pills have nothing to do with it. Please, I just want to get back home and go to bed. I really, really am very grateful to you, but please, no more. Am I going down a bad route again? Are we gonna die again? I don't want to... I'm gonna save. Okay, it's always in the head. Okay, let's go. No! You have to accept the truth. No! You have to accept the truth. No! Oh, Jesus. No! This always gets me. Jesus, Mother Christ. Ah. Okay. We lost again. But this time I came prepared. Hello, Twisted Dwark. Milk, my beloved. Apparently, this more people than I thought know about this game. Wait, did you lose again? Yeah, I did lose. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I don't like losing in this game. It's creepy as hell. No, I want a load game, not load game. Yes. I want milk now. Well, get some. You just have to do the same thing that we do right now. Why does it say December 1st? It's October? What are you talking about? It's not October. Alright. We won't make her accept the truth. You know what? What? Since I'm a character in the visual novel, I want to talk to whoever is reading this right now. If you say so. I forcefully squeeze my head with my hands and place a thought block. Out of the corner of my eye, I notice a small bench, the perfect place for a cliched visual novel monologues. Okay. Almond milk? I've never had almond milk. I'm drinking milk IRL. Well, I can't read your name because I don't know Russian, but hello there. Welcome. I hope it's good. Alright. I move closer, place a noticeably weighted bag of milk next to it, and raise my head to the sky. What the hell is that? What is... I don't get what the background... It's Ilya Demidov. Okay, hi Ilya. How are you doing? Thank you for being here. Let's try it. Listen, I'm a little embarrassed. I realize that I'm going crazy. The medications are becoming less and less effective, so... Ultimately, things will happen painlessly, I hope. Do you know what I'm talking about? What am I supposed to type? Is it schizophrenia? Do you write like that, right? It's a binary question. Oh! Thank you. No. Well, I'm not really surprised. I must be nothing like the model protagonist at all, huh? To be honest, I haven't read many visual novels. Sometimes I regret it because now it costs me a lot of effort just to distinguish between letters and words. By the way, if you don't mind, I'd rather not name my diagnoses. Let at least you be the one who sees me for who I am. Even though I made you up, don't take that away from me, okay? Don't ask me for too much. How stupid does this all seem? From the very beginning, you've been following me, reading my delusional thoughts, hearing my silly conversations. I must seem crazy and weird to you? What is it like to see the world through my eyes? Well, disturbing, to say the least. Ever since something happened, all I see is red. Red blood everywhere. But is that supposed to be like a corpse? Maybe? Like, this looks like a head, right? And this maybe this is blood? And the corpse is just totally dispersed. Did you start your channel not long ago? Yeah, about a year ago. So, is that still early? I guess for YouTube, yes. Alright. My god, it's a corpse. Yeah, I guess that, right? It's a corpse from a bird's eye view. No, don't worry about me. I got used to it a long time ago. Admittedly, I'd even forgotten what other colors look like. Come on. Those monsters from the story, they didn't scare me at all. After all, I know they won't hurt me. Sometimes I think that they themselves are afraid of me. Can you imagine that? By the way, if you want to ask me what happened, please don't. Promise? We're gonna promise? If I could say no, I'm gonna lose, right? So let's say yes. Or am I... Wait. Promise. I think the monsters aren't actually monsters, right? It's just how the girl sees other people. Would be my guess. Promise. I'm serious. Of course, you couldn't help but ask. In the end, I'm just talking to myself. Sooner or later, I would have brought it up. But I didn't ask. Did I? Should I have said no? I love the background art in this game. It's so twisted and hard to distinguish what it actually is. I'm not sure if I love it, but it's certainly unique. So, you're really that interested in what happened to me? What is that now? Okay, now I don't see shit. Like, this doesn't look like anything to me. Is that just like a plane or something? I've heard Hollow Knight art is pretty good. You should get the game and give it a try. Oh, I do have Hollow Knight. I own the game, right? On multiple platforms. I just won't play it. I won't waste time. What do you see? I don't see anything. Wait a second. Look at that. This right here looks a bit like Sonic the Hedgehog's hair. Right? And maybe this is actually Sonic. Yeah, I think this is Sonic. Anyway, it was not Sonic. This is my dad. Some of his parts, at least. Oh, so that is... Where? Like, you just see this distorted mess of pixels that faintly makes out an image, and I find it kind of beautiful. I don't see any parts here. This doesn't look... I can't see anything that remotely looks human in this picture. Or... I think Didili figured it out, but I haven't. What is this? If you look at it real smart, it makes sense. It's like it's a blurry JPEG. I don't see it. Head is on the left. You can see face and hair. What? Can you guys really see it? Because I sure can't. Like, back up from your computer and look at a distance? Nah. I don't see it. You see the head and shoulders in the middle? Visceral, if you can read it. No, I can't, sorry. I just really don't see it. Maybe try and point it out to me in the picture on Discord or something because I can't, my imagination just doesn't work apparently. I can't see anything. This just looks like someone's acid trip. Yeah, Jay. See? Jay is completely on point here. I can't see anything. I'm sorry, that's a whole dead body. It's not. I don't see shit. Okay. We do have a very difficult family, but despite all the problems, I never would have thought. Sorry, I shouldn't have raised my voice. Oh, was it someone in her family that killed the dad? Anyway, he jumped out the window and died. This is my last memory. Then, a long gap. Wait, how do you, like, lose your whole body if you jump out of the window? It was me. Okay, yeah, Joe. Go to the shadow plane. Oops. This is the memory, right? Probably from above. She probably looked down on her dad's corpse, and this is the corpse? This makes sense to me. The other one doesn't. I'm sorry, guys. I'm really sorry, but I don't see that at all. Drawing over the picture, give me 5. Yeah, post it on the Discord. Maybe I can pull it up after we're done with the game. Strange, very strange. Today is the first time I've ever been able to buy something in the store without a major incident. Of course, the medicine helped me. However, I think it's more your merit. I kept thinking, we mustn't screw up in front of the reader. Or, oh God, what will he think? Haha. I don't know how I decided to become a visual novel character for the sake of going to the store today, but it clearly paid off. Thank you. By the way, it seems to me that there are some boundaries in our communication. That's she made away with the text box. I'm still waiting for the super unexpected jump scare moment, but it hasn't come yet, and I'm afraid. Think of it like this. All of this is a distorted view of reality, and while you may not see anything in the image, me and Dedilly did see something. So that means you're fucked up in the head. We are not right, and you're not right either. Yeah, that could be it. Okay. And yet, I've been so sad lately. I've been thinking more and more about what my life has become ever since my dad... Well, you know... Day after day, it's the same thing. I've tried so many medications that I hardly feel any difference between them anymore. As long as they keep me on my feet, I'm happy. But you know what? Today is a special day because I have you. There's so much I want to... Wait, what the... Can I choose something else? This isn't what I want to say. I'm... Like... I don't want to say that. This is rude. Why is... That was very rude of you. What was rude? Why are we being mean to the poor girl? She just opened her heart to us. I can fill the blanks for you after the ending if you want. Yeah, that would be great. As long as it doesn't spoil the second game, because we're going to play that right after this. I've had the same experience with medication. Damn, man, that sounds tough. I've never had to take medication for like head stuff, you know, mental issues or something. I've thankfully been spared of that. I had the same experience with streamers in Hollow Knight. Shut up. We're gonna play Hollow Knight at some point. You know we will. It's more like an intro for the second game. Oh, okay. So then we can discuss this after we finish this one and then go into the second game. I mean, we still got like 3 hours. We should be good. Okay, so we're clicking it. That was very rude of you. Oh no. I'm not going to pressure you. I'm just advising you to go home. I understand. Well, dear reader, shall we go? Oh, wait, we're actually moving Is that a tunnel? Or what is this? It looks like a hole. Is this a gutter? When I get to my floor, I hang over the railing. Repeating this action every day like a ritual, I stop being afraid of heights altogether. A few minutes ago, the effects of the medicine finally wore off, so I just enjoy the blissful silence. When I'm under the influence of drugs, terrible and unpleasant melodies sound in my head. Oh, the music is in her head. Looks like my butthole. You should get that examined, Hollow Knight. You really should. Mixing with the sounds of the world around me, they create a terrible dissonance in my head. I turn around and go to my apartment. We're gonna meet the mom. Hello there. Did you bring the milk? Hi, Mom. Did you bring the milk? Yes, Mom. Did your new medicine help? Yes, Mom. Go to bed. Yes, Mom. Oh, Jesus. What the hell? So that's it. Alright. That was the game. We got 3 achievements. And the game has 3 achievements. I saw that. So we're done. How do I exit the game? Alright, I just gotta... Okay, full screen and done. Alright. Can you give me a minute to go to the bathroom? Yeah, sure. Do that. Oh, I gotta drink something. Anyways, the voicing thing is hard on my throat. Open Hollow Knight. Let's see if I even have Hollow Knight on Steam. I don't know. I do know I have it on PlayStation and Switch. Nope. Not on Steam. I only have... Look at that. There we go. We can do Higurashi. We only played one. I bought up to 5 on the sale. So we could do that. Open Hollow Knight. I can't. Okay, let's start with that. You naming something at the start. It's obviously not her name. What do you think it is? Well, us, right? The imaginary reader or viewer of the visual novel would be my guess. I hope I'm right. That's how I understood this. Okay, and let's open the second game. We can do that, right? The second game has 10 achievements, so apparently it's a lot longer. This took us about an hour now. Pretty much exactly an hour. I know, should I put them in general? Oh, perfect. Seems like X doesn't help me at all. I guess I'll try something else next time. Yeah, because... Oh, wait. Is that the drug? Is she talking to the drug? Like, basically, is the thing we name at the beginning the drug, and the bad ending is basically her saying, "Okay, I'm gonna try another drug that helps me get through this." My favorite drug in Noji? Well, thank you. Go to Hollow Knight and just hover over the play button as a tease. I don't own it. I don't have it on Steam. Okay, let's see if I can make out what Didili says. We're gonna check this out afterwards because this doesn't seem like this is original art from you, right? This looks cool though. Okay, yes, you were a side effect of her medicine. There was no reader, no meta, only her talking to herself and you, medicine, picking the answers. Oh, great, I'm a drug now. Name yourself Cocaine. That would be smart. Just a second, my cat wants to go outside. Oh, Joe, you fucking... I hate you. Okay, let's see. Let's get this one. Okay. Alright. So, this is just the stream, right? And this is you drawing over it. Huh? What? What? How is that a body? It looks like a horse. The top is the head. So this. Or this. Then an arm laying over it. That's the neck. Dude, I don't see that at all. I still don't see it. This just... Huh? Hey, sorry, I don't understand. Looks like a ball and the horns on the head. Yeah. It kind of looks like an animal more. It's okay. It's a 5-second thing. Yeah, okay, guys. I'm sorry. I don't get it. Joe, what the hell is wrong with you? Could you stop that? I don't... Yeah, I'm gonna close Discord again. Hello, Twisted Var on Twitch. Yeah, Dink, did you just notice that there's someone in Twitch chat? It should show up on the screen, right? It should work. I hope chat's working properly. It seems to. When you pick the language the intro will start, you might want to lower the sound a bit in Windows. Okay. Is it that loud? I'll do 50. Or 60. Yeah, let's do 60. Alright, you got something else that you want me to think about, talk about, needs explaining before we go play the second part? Because I feel like I got most of it. Like she takes the drugs and then goes out and goes to the store and she meets two people. The one is just a random weirdo probably talking to himself or something, and she misinterprets it. And then she gets the milk, and then she goes up to the cashier, and the cashier is basically like, no, dude, you gotta pay. Like, the cashier obviously won't hand out the items without paying. And she also misunderstands that as him being super mean to her. And then she goes outside again, and she almost gets killed by a truck that she mistakes for a bear because she's on drugs. And then she sits on a bench and thinks about her dead father that apparently jumped out the window because her mom's crazy or something. Uh, and then she gets back home, which apparently is in front of some sort of tunnel or whatever. It looked like it was very high up, and then her mom comes out of the house, and well, she asks her if she has the milk and if the new medication worked, and then she tells her to go to bed. And she is surprisingly obedient towards her mom, but the way that the mom is depicted also basically confirms that she's very afraid of her mom. You'll see when you open the game that the second game has a big graphics boost. Cool. Sure. I'll take it, I guess. Why not? Although I didn't really mind the graphics, I just can't decipher them. Like, they look like nothing to me. I'm sorry, really. Even with the Dilly's help, I couldn't make it out. I mean, I'm grateful that you tried the Dilly, and if you want, you can try again. But I don't. Sorry, I didn't get it. So yeah, that's how I understood the game. Uh, I don't know if I got something wrong. If you think so, feel free to correct me. But I think it's a good idea to go on with the second game, right? We can press F for full screen again. We got a nice little NVIDIA pop-up here. And this time we only have English, no improved English. What a shame. Maybe if you go to rehab, you can see the body. I don't know. Like, I really didn't understand. The art is something you interpret in your own way, and that's what makes it special. Really? Like, there's still some meaning behind this, right? There's obviously implied meaning. So I don't think it's completely how you see it. It's also very implied. Alright, English. Let's go. This game contains flashing images and touches on heavy topics. Take care. Fair point. Save menu, full screen window. No, okay, I got that. It's not more complicated than the first game. Oh. Oh, look! That's her. Oh, I see. It's okay. She's going up the building. Oh no, store's closing soon. Oh, that's the store music and it was distorted. I see. Oh, look, this is the first game basically, right? Like, this was just the outside view of the first game. And now she's going back home. I like her head. It's kind of cute. Oh, now she's talking to herself. Oh, she's audibly talking to herself. It's not just... It wasn't just inside her head. Oh, that's what the railing was. She goes up and looks over the railing. Okay, I get it. And now her mom comes out. Or she goes in. Oh, God. Okay. Alright, that was creepy. I tried again, but with labels this time. Okay. Let's check it out before we... Face. Head. Uh-huh. Okay. Like, I can kind of see it with the labels, obviously, but like, if I look at it without the labels, I don't see it, really. Like, I don't see it at all. No, I can't. Like, I get that, but... No, I don't see it. I'm sorry. Apparently, I can't see dead bodies, which is fine by me, I guess. This game affecting everyone's mental state. Yeah, that's true. Like, Jake, did you make it out by now, or like did you still also not get it? All right. Milk outside a bag of milk. Outside a bag of milk. We're gonna do new game. Probably because I'm high. Might be. I'm a little scared of okay, I will post my interpretation of the image in general. I'll check it after we're done here, okay? New game. Let's go. That was a nice sound. Oh, what's going on? Are those supposed to be eyes? Oh yeah, holy shit. Oh, I like this a lot more. Did I walk in? Yes, you did. I'm walking to my room, trying not to look around. Playful shadows dance around me here and there. They dash all over the walls, the ceiling. One of those shadows whizzes past me, touching my face ever so slightly. I smile and continue walking, paying it no mind. Sometimes it's so easy to lose self-control and track of time, spinning in a joyful dance. What is that, her family? Like, is there, like, does she have a lot of sisters or something? Or is she seeing something else as a shadow? Yeah, I was doing a diagram of blurry pixel corpse. But I'm in a bit of a hurry here. Mom told me to go to bed. Oh, I like this effect. This is really cool how it builds up the image. Jesus Christ. Okay. I walk past the kitchen on my way to the room. The door is shut, but I can still feel the chilling air coming from the other side. My first thought is that there's a living corpse blowing into the keyhole, laughing mockingly. That's so silly. I'm absolutely sure we have no corpses in our kitchen. I know for sure that we've never had any corpses in our kitchen. I'm absolutely sure that... I'm sorry. Oh, there's 100% a corpse. Oh, she's running. Oh, this is so cool. This is so much better than the first game. I break into a run and dash toward the closed door. The shadows intensify their chaotic dance. Are they trying to stop me or calm me down? I don't know. It doesn't matter right now. Don't you get it? I wave my hands around as I run, trying to chase away my annoying pursuers, but then I suddenly realize that I won't be able to stop them in time. I've got no other choice but to break the door now. If there's somebody inside, I'll surely scare them to death. But wait, how can I scare to death someone who's already dead? What if it actually revives them? No, I don't want that. What do I do? I couldn't fully complete my thought when my shoulder hit the floor at the door and it flew open. So she actually broke the door? Gee, hello there. As I expected, there was no living corpse inside, but there was a bag of milk I bought today, sitting right in the middle of the table, watching me with its unblinking eyes. I stare back. Nothing happens. Although, what exactly did I expect? Gratitude? Have I done something that warranted it? A bag of milk probably doesn't care whether it's on the shelf in the store or on the table in my mom's kitchen. Wait, are we still in the kitchen? I thought we were in her room. On the other hand, nobody would drink milk inside the store, which means I took it from the safest place in the world and into the scary unknown. I'm so sorry, you poor thing. What's the milk gonna be? I turn away in shame and leave the room in a hurry. I only bring others trouble. I walk toward my room through a narrow corridor. So we were in the kitchen, okay. Oh, hello there, Mom. I meet a familiar, formless creature at the door. It locks me in its clutches and starts sniffing every inch of my body like a hungry dog. Gee, the guitar is really cool. But also very loud. This game feels like it's a lot louder than the first one. Let's turn it down a bit. The Flash. Yeah, it's really cool. Like, seriously, this game is... They improved a lot. First game was made in 3 days for a horror VN game jam. That's cool. And impressive in itself, actually. Headphones time. Already got those going. Alright, so this is Mom, right? I'm not struggling. I know it's useless. I just stay silent and endure its tight grip that stops me from moving. Oh, wow. Hey, Mom. After sniffing me from head to toe, the creature holds out its ugly paws, bearing a single claw, thin and sharp like a blade. Wait, is it a pet? Like, is it actually like the family dog or something that she just ran into? Again? I stare questioningly into the monster's bottomless eye sockets. Don't move. The creature squeezes my hands until my veins start bulging, and I just keep staring into the black cavities where its eyes should be, ignoring all pain. I've promised so many times. Stay, boy. Jesus. The moment it says that, its claw pierces my arm.
I don't feel anything other than the barely discernible crawling under my skin and the ring of tightly sprung sinews. But then the claw injects its venom into me.
It's a needle, right? This is like probably a family member that injects some sort of medicine or drug into her so she doesn't go crazy.
It hurts. A wide veil appears in front of my eyes. My fingers cramp and start twitching frantically. I lose control over my body and slowly slide to the floor, just like last time. But why do I feel so hot? I feel my blood boiling up. Strong shivers run through my body, paralyzing every single cell, while my veins and arteries heat up, almost bursting from the pressure. I try screaming, but instead of producing words, I vomit thick, milky foam. The creature notices it and throws itself at me in anger, grabbing me by the throat while keeping the poisonous claw inside my arm. Kill me! Kill me! Hysterical screams resound through the corridor. In a fit of madness, the creature starts scratching my neck. Bright splashes fly everywhere, hitting the walls with a loud sound. I try to imprint where every drop fell in my memory so I could gather them all later. Black in an instant. Say it. I'll never drink milk again. I say it. I'll never drink milk ever again. So again. I'll never drink milk ever again. I'll never drink milk ever again.
Gee. So is like maybe the maybe the medication she gets, the drugs she gets are like negated by milk. Like maybe she's not allowed to drink milk while she's on medication, and if she does, she starts vomiting out the milk. Or maybe they gave her something that would make her vomit. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't really get it. Dilly, if this is too heavy on you, Jesus, don't watch. I'm seriously, I don't want you to have any problems with this. Like, if anybody is is not feeling comfy with seeing this game, please do not go out of your way. Good, it's no worries. Okay, all right. I also don't really get the scratching on the neck and splashing thing. Like, this is all obviously just if I take it at face value of what is being said is happening, because we're basically seeing the world through her eyes, right? And that's super distorted. So I don't really think she's a very reliable very reliable character to base our to base the narrative around. So I think they're absolutely throwing us for a loop somehow.
A lot of people talk about EpiPen and some milk allergy, but if you just pay attention to thick milky foam from mouth limbs twitching, looks a lot like seizure. Yeah. Like she's probably having a seizure and uh she's she's getting some sort of injection with the needle, with the claw, that helps her with it. But it never said that she drank the milk, right? Why do you think she drank that milk at all? Narrator doesn't look that reliable. I mean, yeah, but the whole milk thing only makes sense if she actually drank milk. I don't think it's allergic. I think more like... I don't get it. I saw it as some kind of OD situation and she was given something to kick it out of her system. What's OD? Overdose. Okay. Yeah, maybe that as well. Maybe she took too many drugs. Weird. Okay. Let's go on. I finally get to my room. I'm so tired of all this fuss. Thankfully, I still feel comfy and warm in my room. Even the weird sounds coming from the outside don't make me anxious at all. Mom told me to go to bed, so I need to perform all the needed preparations. I've washed my face, and now I'm standing in front of the mirror with a toothbrush in my mouth. I look at my reflection. It shows absolutely no desire to sleep. Yeah, I get how you feel. And there was a time when the last minutes before I sleep were my favorite time of the day. I loved anticipating the inevitable moment when the reality and the dream world would clash. What's that sound? I woke up for that moment's sake, lived through the day for it. My biggest dream was to sleep all day long. It would have been so cool, but the dreams always slowly but surely slipped away. As if somebody fished them out of my head, one after another, until nothing was left, and now I have to sleep again, even though I don't feel any need for it. Oh, look, holy shit, that's a lot of drugs. After finishing with my face, I usually reach out for my pills. It's funny, but I have no idea how they work separately since I always swallow them as a bunch without thinking. That might be part of your problem, lady. Now, I want to have a better look at it, to twirl it between my fingers, to chew on it. I'd do anything to stall for just a little bit more time. A smooth, protruded red capsule is looking at me. It's covered in a murky, semi-transparent film, but I can still discern its contents. So what do we have inside you? I gently press on the capsule from both sides, and to my surprise, it turns out to be soft and squishy. I press harder, and the capsule pops. Sticky, bright red liquid pours out. Filthy, filthy. The pill flies straight to the waste bin, and I start rigorously washing my hands. Now, there's no way that I'm drinking that. Next was a flat pill of the same blood red color. There were some letters printed out on it. Oh, I get it. This is the medicine that makes me really sleepy. But it's not the type of sleep that I want. That's not it at all. It's fake. No, no, no. I don't even want to look at it. The pill flies into the waste bin as well. The next half an hour goes by in a similar fashion. I study every pill from all sides, and then I find a reason not to swallow it. I invent my own medicine instead, and enjoy swallowing them one after another, letting myself drown in their healing effects. Hey, my neck doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my hand doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my head doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my heart doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my stomach doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my eyes don't hurt anymore. How come I didn't think of this earlier? This is so simple. I need to brag about it to someone right away. Not to my mom. She'll just scold me. She's sure I'm already sleeping anyway. I don't want to disturb her without reason. I'll think of something myself. Besides, I just really want some small talk. I wonder who's gonna be my conversation partner. Okay. Um, could it be, uh, could it be that she is mentally fine and the drugs keep her in a state of perpetual angst? Is her mom putting her on drugs for some weird reason? Oh, she's not fine. Okay. But she just didn't take any medication, right? And now she said she feels good. Although maybe she's just thinking she is. I don't know. All right, so we're back. She's very ill. I don't get it. But she didn't. No, that's part of the illness. So she didn't take anything, though, right? If I understand this correctly. I don't think she took anything. Or did she mix and match? Like, because she said she's making her own medicine? Hey. Oh, that's a nice looking room. Oh. Hey, long time no see. She's actually talking, and she has a sprite. And she's green. Like, yeah. No, she didn't take her dose at all. This is probably backfire, right? It's a common thing when you're schizophrenic that you think that medicine makes me feel bad. I need to throw them away. Huh. I mean, this is all totally new to me, right? I wasn't ever really exposed to anyone with mental illness. At least not in that intense way. So if I get something wrong, I'm sorry. And I'm definitely not trying to make fun of it. Like, it's just that I don't really understand it. There's different colors now. I'm on the floor. What do you mean? Something that isn't red tone? Actually, a fair point. Okay. It hasn't even been an hour, dummy. You know we're only supposed to meet once per day, right? Oh wait, so she did take another dose of the drugs. But it was an overdose. Is that it? Hasn't been even been an hour, dummy. There you go, bullying me again. Aren't you even a little happy? Not even the slightest bit? I'm pretty exhausted after today. Well, I guess you are too. That's not true. You need to go to bed. No! You've been in control for way too long already. It's my turn now. Alright. I'll just stay silent until the medicine's effects wear off. How about that? Hey, you can't do that. You need to do your best to make me feel better. That's exactly what I'm doing. What a bully. Actually, why am I even worried about this? In reality, I don't need you at all. I I'm so energetic and I feel great, which means I can do anything. And you can only watch and agonize over your uselessness. Well, aren't you, bratty? Hehehe, I can only imagine how angry you are right now. What made you so happy all of a sudden? And why would I be sad? Remember yourself a couple of hours ago. I don't know what you mean. Oh, okay. Stop lying. Nuh-uh, I still don't understand. Whatever, unlike you, I won't forget that pathetic, snotty girl for a long time. She just whines and whines all the time. Don't even try ruining my mood. I want to have fun while we're together, alright? So, you're the one calling the shots now? Yeah. Well, let's see how long you can last. Well, see? Yeah. Am I really that pathetic? Say something. I can feel tears streaming down my cheeks, hanging from my chin and then falling on my clothes, burning holes in them. That was fast, but not unexpected. Hey, at least I tried. Go wash your face, then we'll decide what to do with you. So she is pretty surely on drugs, like an overdose. That's probably what she meant by making her own medicine. She probably took the milk drug again. Let's call it that for now. I'm in front of a mirror again. I keep staring at my reflection, trying not to get distracted by the sneery looks the walls are giving me, trying not to drown in their giggling. But then me in the But then me in the mirror also shows me a creepy smile, bares her teeth at me. I shut my eyes, but that doesn't help. It wouldn't have helped even if I sunk through the floor. Dude, why am I getting hiccups? I start counting in my mind. 2 squared, 2 by 2 squared, a square squared, a square pyramid squared, a pyramidical structure cube, a pyramidal structure hypercube. I feel better, but my head is splitting apart now. How do you feel? You're mocking me, right? I'm obligated to ask you this at least a couple of times per session. A session, huh? You don't like that word? I'm fine. No, you're not. I don't know why, but I thought I'd be able to take control. I was almost ready to. I was sure I'd be able to change something. After all, I was able to buy milk, you know. Yeah, you ought to know how challenging it was. I feel so sorry for her. Sorry for choosing something weird and disturbing, but I think this game is something special. I mean, I'm not saying I don't enjoy the game, right? So it's all good, don't worry about it. She's slightly OD on us drug? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I think. She threw away the medicine she was actually supposed to get, to take, and she took us instead. Is that why you threw away the medicine? What a stupid decision, right? Whatever it was your decision. Does it even matter? What do you think? No, we're gonna go with yes. I think it's important to make decisions, yes. Somehow, I find it hard to believe. Then why did you do that? I felt like I'd be able to fight it on my own. It's true, the pain subsided for a bit at that time, but now I feel it triple in force. It hurts so bad. Just drink your medicine already, or I'll stop talking to you. You know what to do. Yeah, you know what to do. Dejected, I reach out for the shelf with my medicine. I swallow the pills one after another, chasing away the unpleasant visions that keep floating up in my memory. And yet, my mind still draws a terrifying picture. Lumps of coagulated blood in transparent coating travel down my esophagus, scratching its soft walls, leaving behind furrows. I shake my head violently. I don't care if it makes me feel dizzy or worsens my pain. I just don't want to think about something so repulsive. You still haven't changed. What do you mean? You're afraid of being alone. This worries you much more than pain. Yeah, I guess. I toss the lost pill into the air and catch it with my mouth. That's actually cool, I can't do that. She looks plenty normal right now. Like, obviously she looks tired and stuff, but... I lie on the floor. I look at the ceiling. I can clearly hear water running in the metal pipes up there. I hear the cracking of concrete blocks that will someday surely fall on my head. But I'm not afraid of that at all. I can't imagine my death coming from above. Rather, it's rearing its claws from somewhere below, waiting for me to lose focus. So what now? Oh. Do you want to talk about it? No, I've had enough of talking. This is a weirdly somber sequence. What do you want then? I just want to lie down for a bit. Even if the ceiling is bound to collapse, it won't be today. But no, she said she doesn't want to talk, right? So I won't talk. We're just silent. Oh wow, that's a high up ceiling. Crazy. Look at that. Gee. She's on the floor, right? I can see her chair here. That's a chair, right? This game is much more melancholic than scary. So far, I think it's both. The game, in my opinion, perfectly embodies the quote, "Art is made to disturb the comforted and conform the disturbed." I've never heard that. Who said that? I carefully extract thoughts that are yet to be fully formed from my head and lay them out on the ceiling in orderly rows. Now it's my cork board. In hopes of seeing the whole picture, I switch them from one place to another, pile them on top of each other, scatter them around. In the end, I throw them off with my hand, annoyed, and start over. I can't do it. You can always imagine your thoughts as something small and swarming like cockroaches. Ew, I hate cockroaches. Can I make them fireflies? I don't mind either way. Oh, look. We got fireflies. Those are her thoughts. I don't even have time to blink before my thoughts, they're fireflies now, start whirling all over the ceiling of their own accord, forming whimsical patterns. I can only observe them and wait for the right moment. It's just... that moment doesn't come. The mocking sounds of flapping wings coming from the ceiling make me start losing my patience. Enough! I hate you! That was the drugs effect again, right? Also, this game has multiple endings that are based off how many fireflies you get. What do you mean? Like, if you did some other choices, we would have more fireflies or lesser fireflies? I spring to my feet and scream at the top of my lungs. The fireflies scatter. Good job, now start over. No way! Unstable behavior makes you look bad. I don't give a damn. So that doesn't bother you? Should it? No. A lot of people act like this. Really? There's something shameful about snapping at someone. If you have a reason for that. Oh, there's nothing. Okay. I was confused. You did have a reason, didn't you? You'll surely get better. Believe me. And now, start over. You're at it again. What do you mean? Never mind. And I've changed my mind anyway. Please don't stay silent for this long anymore. I'm having a hard time without your help. Fine. I raise my eyes to look at the ceiling once more. Sadly, all my fireflies seem to be hiding somewhere. I need to find them. Forget about them and go to bed. No, you don't get it. If I'm thinking about something, I need to finish my thoughts, or else... I glance around the room. There are too many places for a creature as small as a firefly to hide here. They can be anywhere. Suddenly, I hear a deafening rumble. The clock just hit midnight. It's so late already, but I can't go to bed right now. Will you help me? Please, tell me you will help me. Come on, stop bullying me. You promised to talk to me. What were you thinking, lying on the floor? What do you mean? You should know better. You should know it better than anyone else. That's the thing. I have no idea, which is weird. Will you tell me? What the hell? What is going on? Oh my god, okay. I roll my sleeves and start rubbing my eyes intensely. They are so itchy. Is that supposed to be an eye? Why are you crying? My eyes are itchy. Did you drink milk? I wonder if I tear out all of my eyelashes one after another, will my eyes stop itching? I wonder if I tear out all of my eyelashes one after another, all of my eyelashes one after another, if I tear out all of my eyelashes one after another. What have you done? I need to gather the glass and I need to have a bath and then... Here, drink some milk. Oh no, don't drink milk. Don't drink milk. I don't want to drink milk. Jesus Christ. I stand in the middle of the room, my mouth agape, gasping for air. I think I just experienced death. I don't know any other way to explain what happened. That was surely something. What are you guys? Okay, so I missed making a save. Well, I guess it's not worth doing anymore. Yeah, so much for Melancholy. That was a jump scare if I've ever saw one. So are we back in time or what? Will you tell me or not? About what? Let's look for the fireflies instead. You're acting weird. Help me instead of running your mouth. I've already had enough adventures before bed. I need to gather my thoughts quickly and go to bed. And my thoughts are hiding from me. To be honest, I have no idea where to look for them. Me neither. I guess we'll have to tear the whole place apart. No, 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 and no. If I make even the smallest of messes here, I'll feel really bad. All the things should stay in their places, and that's it. Why? Are you trying to come up with a reason right now? Who? Me? No, of course not. I think you forgot to put up your mind block. I can see right through you. Rude. Alright then, so we need to find a bunch of tiny insects inside a mountain of junk without moving anything even an inch? Yeah! My oh my. I have an idea. Last time, becoming a visual novel character helped me achieve my goal. Now, I want to become a point-and-click adventure game character. You know, those games have moments when you just look at different objects and something inevitably happens. It sounds so fun. And what about the things you use regularly? Do you refuse to touch them as well? It would make it even more interesting. This is so childish. And want to know what's the best part? You'll be the one doing it. Fuck you. Oh, no. Oh, yes. I start panicking as soon as I get in a multiple choice situation. I'll just keep changing my mind and end up crying and running away. Do you want that to happen? You're such a handful. You've already proven that you're able to make decisions. Why not continue on that road? Come on, don't be so boring. I was just teasing you. You don't have to bear the whole burden. Asking for help is a reasonable decision too. Let's begin already. I go to the middle of the room and look around. Where would I hide if I were a tiny firefly? Oh, this is so thrilling. My heart gets warmer from the pleasant anticipation. So, what do you mean, first death event? It was a memory? But how can she already have died? That doesn't make sense. She's alive, right? Or was she remembering her father's death or something? Or she's schizophrenic, so she imagined, like, one of her personalities died. Maybe that's it. And that's why she also kind of acts weird right now. She's very firm. By the way, you forgot to change the stream tags on YouTube. It's the hashtag lies of P. Oh. Good thinking. Give me a second. I can change that. But what do I even... Do I just call it milk? Yeah, I'll just do hashtag milk. Why not? I think it was more of an ego death. So, I'm not too far off, am I? Hey! What? Look down. I look down. After a moment, a small ball of light and warmth crawls out from under my sweater. Wowie! Oh, look, it's Papyrus. Wowie! Oh, look at that. It's an actual firefly. This is making more and more sense. I carefully grab the butterfly. It's pleasantly scorching to the touch. I put it on my shoulder. I'm sorry, little guy. Time to come home now. As if it was an order, the firefly slowly drifts up, circles around my head for a bit, and then flies into my ear with the speed of a bullet. It tickles! One down. Let's look for the others. Yeah! I haven't done any point and clicking so far. No idea what the first death means. I just know I really like the second one. She can't explain it as anything else other than death, but we know the word psychotrauma. So basically she just like went insane for a second. Oh, that's what I can click on. All right, let's see what we got. We got the fan, we got the radio, we got notes on the walls. Oh, we got the AC, we got light, we got a vent, we got another radio, we got a bag, probably her school bag or something. What is that? A book and a diary maybe? Her sleeping bag? Didn't it say she has a bed? Wow, there's a lot of stuff to click here. Why does she have like 3 radios? Oh my Jesus Christ. Okay, this. Oh! What the hell was that? Okay. Okay. That was not creepy at all. Um, what are those? Are those bags of milk? Or what are they? We're clicking on them. We're clicking on that. You guys ready? Can't. I literally cannot click on it. It doesn't work. It won't let me. Game won't let me click. As far as I know, they're unclickable, so they're just there for the jump scare. But what are they supposed to be? Are those actually like bags of milk? And she's been hoarding milk in her room or something? Okay, let's go from the upper right corner. Clicking the AC first. I look up toward a very high place under my ceiling. I can hear a countless number of small legs marching inside the AC unit. Oh, well. What happened? Fireflies can't be friends with cockroaches. We better look somewhere else. Why would cockroaches be there? Have you forgotten? You are the one who told me to think of my thoughts as cockroaches. Yes, but they became fireflies afterwards, but cockroaches don't just disappear like that. So they occupy this place. Do you understand now? I'll pretend I do. There's roughly 18 milk cartons under that sink in the first game. You helped her on the 19th attempt to get milk. So she succeeded before, is what you're saying. And this is just, like, repeating for her. I think they're distorted because they're not really here. It's just a mental burden. I could get all that milk by now if only I was normal. That's actually a pretty good explanation. But I wonder, she's not supposed to drink milk, right? For some reason. Why did her mom even send her out to buy milk if she's not supposed to drink it? Like, wouldn't that be dangerous? Also, if this is the 19th, let's say it's the 19th day of her trying to go outside, how exactly how long exactly is her dad's death, which I guess triggered her mental trauma? How long ago was that even? Like, how long is she dealing with these problems? Is it actually just a few days or weeks? Or has this been for years or something? Her mom sent her out. Why are you so sure of that? Well, because she said it. I mean, I can obviously only, for now, only go with what the narrative tells me. Also, her mom asked if she got the milk, right? Or was that just a mental image that she invented herself or something? Alright, I gotta dip if the stream is still on. In an hour, I'll be back. That depends a lot on how long the game's. But yeah, thank you for being here. If you can't come back in time, have a great weekend. See ya. And to make my point, I am not sure of anything, Varg. Not at all. I'm just throwing shit at the wall. Also, I see you changed over to YouTube. Welcome. I don't think this started a few days ago. Who knows? All right, let's click the lights. Are you serious? What's wrong? Just think about it. Why would fireflies be attracted to light? I think they're quite self-sufficient already in that regard. Well, only if they purposefully want to lower their self-esteem. Okay. Next up is the vent. Those 18 attempts could be done in 10 seconds, it's all inside her head. Fair point. You mean, is the mom even alive? Or did she also kill herself and she's living alone? Because one thing I noticed was that she said she's going back to her apartment when she uh when I think it was in the first game when she was done with getting the milk. Maybe she's actually living alone and just imagining all of this. And that's why she also won't talk to anyone. Table in my mom's kitchen. I mean, yeah, but she could also just imagine that, right? To save herself mentally because she's already lost her dad. I don't know, I'm just grasping at straws here, honestly. Right, let's go to the vent. It's not easy to get out of here. Oh, that was short. Okay. Can you imagine her paying bills? Of course not. But it wouldn't be her, right? If she was mentally ill, she wouldn't pay them herself. Probably the state or something would pay the bills for her and take care of her in that regard. All right. Let's see what the plants. Who the hell has plants like that growing in their own place? Right. Insects enjoy pollinating the flowers and stuff like that. Yeah, I guess. I get close to the flower shelf. I sniff around. The leaves smell of dust and cardboard. And death. You know those plants are long dead, right? but I'm not sure a dead plant will be able to attract any insects. Well, we kinda don't have a choice here, you know? Still, you're right. Let's continue searching. Why don't you just throw them out? Weren't you listening to me at all? We would have an entire new milk game for doing your taxes. Well, maybe that would be a good milk game. I don't want to click on the alarm clock. It's gonna go off, right? It's gonna be loud and it's gonna be a jump scare, and I'm gonna regret doing it, but I'm gonna click it. I look at the alarm clock. Time continues its unstoppable flow. It's so late. Are you tired? You bet I am. I let out a theatric yawn and hold out my arms to the sides. 1, 2. Then I raise them above my head. 3, 4. Maybe a little workout will help me freshen up. Good idea. Do you remember the exercises you've been taught? I think so. I take a hesitant stance. What was it? Heels together, toes apart? Whatever, I'll go with that. Count down 5 minutes. Fine, you have a clock right in front of you, though. I can't look at its hands for too long. At first, I feel like they start moving in the wrong direction, and then they disappear altogether. And then things always get messy. Last time, I saw a pair of eyes on the clock face, and also, I used to hear voices back in the day. Okay, so it's probably been going on for a while. They pleaded for help, I think. What a mess. Truly a mess. It was a mess, right? A mess. Well, are you counting down? My God, finally. What do you mean? I was trying to get through to you for half an hour. Huh? Forget it. Do you see the firefly? No. Let's continue searching then. Wait, so she just stood there frozen in front of the alarm clock for half an hour? From what I can see in both games and in her room, mom takes good care of her. Girl has everything for a comfortable living. Depicted as it depicted all as mom bad, poor girl good. Yeah, I don't think that's the case. Like, I do think the mom is trying to take care of her, but I think it's kind of backfiring because she sees her mom as some sort of bad creature, probably because something must have happened that drove her dad to suicide, right? Uh, so I think the story is deeper than that. It's much more real than that because of her condition. She can't really appreciate it or communicate with her at all. So mom is just trying to disturb her without solid reason. Yeah, and I don't think that's true. Like, I do think the mom isn't her enemy, but I can also see that her mom might be very stressed out by everything that she has to take care of because like having a kid like that can't be easy. I'm sorry. And she's probably stressed to hell, and that's why she ought to scream sometimes, especially when she drinks milk, if that is actually to be taken at face value. Uh, yeah. Thinking way too much. I should play the game. Okay, let's click radio number 1. Oh, okay, that's cool. So it's basically toggling the music. Left radio plays in your left ear. Yeah, I noticed that. And the middle and right radio do the same thing? They play different songs though. This is the most disturbing one, somehow. But the radios don't do anything else. Can I click outside? I can't. Am I the only one that sees a face here? Like, look, this here is an eye. This is a mouth. And this is another eye that you can barely see. And it kind of looks like some sort of face looking off in the direction here. Milk Outside OST is 4 hours long. 100 plus is radio tracks. Are you kidding me? They actually made that many fucking radio tracks? And it's just basically a little gag that you don't even have to do because it doesn't do anything. Wow. That is some dedication. And what are those? Ah, those. Those are the photos of my best memories. But they're blank. I stared at them so intensely that I burned them with my eyes. Now they're just covering the cracks in the walls. Cracks? Forget it. Are we continuing the search or what? Okay, we are. Wait, so those aren't photos? Those are tapes. Oh, 40 tracks out of 100 plus is radio tracks. Okay, but it's still a lot. Okay, let's see if we've got a firefly in the fan. What's funny about that? I imagine myself being a firefly that is looking straight at a giant fan. And I'd be so jealous. The only thing preventing it from flying is a cage it's locked in, and the cable. It's like an inmate if you think about it. It's so sad. Yeah. Let's continue searching. We haven't found another firefly. Yet. Can we even find one? Okay, school bag. I look down. My school bag, worn and down and silly, is almost screaming of its own uselessness. From another angle, it looks like a full belly. Its contents are also regurgitating, decomposing, and turning into a sticky, mushy substance. What a cool image. I need to remember this. Totally not cool. Tell me what's inside your bag instead. Nothing special, mostly just all sorts of books. I've taken out all the pens and notebooks out of there, and I'm not interested in anything else. You used to go to school, didn't you? Yeah, I did, and I had a blast all the way. Are you sure you understood my question? Do you think everything in my life should be doom and gloom? Well, you're wrong. Alright. What did you like the most there? Well, the rooms were really bright, not like at home. That's it. Don't rush me. Let me remember. Well, the beds were also soft and the food was nice. She's not talking about school, she's talking about hospital. By the way, I attended all the classes. The others always skipped. They probably got told off so hard. I smiled gently, absorbed in warm memories. You never graduated, though. Yeah. Do you remember your last day there? It was a normal day. Dad picked me up earlier than usual. He told me that I'm already too old for this school curriculum. I also realized that some time ago, the tasks were way too easy. Then we got into the car and went home. Mom greeted us there. We had dinner and went to our rooms. And, oh, is that the day where Dad killed himself? And what happened then? I don't remember. Does it even matter? Tell me about it again. Is your memory that bad? Yes, it is. Please. Oh, fine. That day, Dad picked me up from school earlier, explaining to me that I need to grow up. It's not like I could completely grasp what he meant. Either way, I didn't resist. We got into the car and went home. Mom greeted us there, we had dinner together, and went to our separate rooms. Satisfied?
How often can I get her to tell me about it?
Dad dragged me out of the school building while I was scratching and biting. The teachers didn't interfere. That scene was ordinary for them. Who knows what the little brat has done? Then he pushed me into the car and we drove home in complete silence. Mom greeted us there. We had dinner together and went to our separate rooms. Please, let's not discuss this further.
It gets worse every time. So this is 100% the day that her dad killed himself. And apparently they didn't have a really good family relationship. Or her dad, at least, didn't really take good care of her. There's some like Easter eggs in those tracks, but they're culturally contextual. For example, there's a forecast jingle. Anyone 25 plus year old born on a post USSR territory gonna have a Pavlovian reaction. If you think this is a Russian game is weird, I can't wait for you to play Pathologic. Yeah, I'm still not so sure about that one, man. I really don't think it looks like something I enjoy. Okay, let her tell us again.
Dad bought milk on our way home. Again. I hate milk so much. Mom was not home. Again. I hate Mom so much.
What happened next?
Suddenly, I feel someone's eyes on my back. Knowing that these moments should never ever be ignored, I turn around. But there's nothing there. What happened next? Everything that happened next happened after something that led to everything that happened after what happened. I look in my bag again, light pouring into the room through the window glints on the metal parts, and there's also a shadow underneath it, which means it's real, sadly. Whatever, I don't care anyway. I almost end up kicking the bag in a fit of sudden anger, but I manage to stop myself in the nick of time. If I move it even an inch, the whole picture will collapse and I'll go blind. It has already happened. Countless times.
What do you mean you'll go blind?
I've spent months memorizing the location of every item in my room. That's why I can see them so clearly and vividly. You won't get it.
Look at your feet. I look down and see that a small insect is crawling towards me from my bag. It's barely glowing and it can't even fly. I guess this firefly is really tired. I bend down to pick it up. The firefly starts growing brightly as soon as I touch it and then flies up.
There you go. There you go, boy. Good job.
After doing a victory lap around the room, it flies toward me with high speed. I shut my eyes, anticipating the firefly to enter my ear. That's exactly what happens. After it gets inside, it buzzes for a little while and then goes silent.
This one's kinda sad.
I wonder why.
It doesn't matter. What matters is that it's no longer alone.
Sure, let's continue searching. Are the fireflies not her thoughts, but her memories, maybe? So, so this is chapter 2? Yes, it is. Shift. Yes, it is. So basically, her mom wasn't home when her dad killed himself. Or maybe he didn't kill himself on that day. But she was at school and he picked her up and she didn't want to leave, or rather she didn't want to go home, maybe? Entire first chapter and half the second chapter. I don't know how far in we are. I think fireflies are memories, not particularly good or bad, just what she still has at that point. School, huh? Well, I don't think it's school. Like, I think it's the hospital or some other mental facility, maybe. But at least she didn't want to go back to her house. Okay, umbrella. The umbrella emanates a faint sense of coolness. No wonder it's the only thing that defends me against the thunderclouds that gather under my ceiling. It's such a blessing that it can do it without my help. What? Still, a firefly won't hide in a place like that. It'll catch a cold and be unable to fly. You don't want to check it? Why? I'm sure we won't find anything there. Well, I would have checked it, because why not? Computer. I look at my laptop. I haven't touched it for years, so it's covered with a layer of dust as thick as my finger. A bizarre item. I fear it. Why? It's a long and boring story. Wonderful! Tell me about it. I insist. I don't remember how it appeared in my room. One of my parents probably brought it here because they couldn't find a better place for it. They didn't prohibit me from using it. On the other hand, they encouraged me to do so. Sure, I've spent my whole days in front of this screen. Games, drawing, engineering calculator, 3D modeling. So much fun stuff to do. You had amusing hobbies. Yeah, I did, before entering the web. Oh, is that what made her mentally ill? Social media? Imagine this. You're a hamster that lives underground. You have everything for comfortable living. Did you imagine? As always, your analogies are spot on. Okay, I've imagined. Alright, so you're a hamster that lives underground. You have everything for comfortable living, okay? Okay. Wonderful. And here's the situation. You're a hamster that lives. Okay, I got it. Do you want to talk about something else? Yeah. You'll end up returning to that subject anyways. On one wonderful day, someone digs you up from your hamster house and brings you to the pet store. Now, your new home is a cage. It's way more comfortable and warm compared to the underground. And the most important part, you have a lot of neighbors there. Their cages are identical to yours, and the other hamsters look identical to you too. That means you're all the same. Apart from the fact that they were born at that shop. You'll ask, what does that indicate? And I'll tell you, nothing at all. I forgot what I was talking about. Gosh. Okay, let's start over. This time, try to avoid stupid hamster analogies. You know I'm not at fault here, so I had a lot of friends online, tens, hundreds of them, impossible to count. Is it impossible though? I had exactly 317 of them. Although, I guess nobody counts the exact number of hamsters when they walk into a pet shop. Hey, don't get distracted. Alright. From my 317 friends, 68 were into gaming, just like me. 130 of them like drawing, just like me. The remaining 119 were into calculators and 3D modeling equally. And when I say equally, I don't mean 59.5 friends on each side. Alright? You can split numbers evenly, no problem, but math doesn't work like that when it comes to friends. A major conundrum, right? Get to the point. I knew, of course, that no real people exist on the web. I also understood that all of my friends die the moment I turn off my laptop. But I still wasn't even a bit worried. Why? Do you know what computer programs consist of? It's just a combination of numbers.
which means my friends are also numbers. Isn't that amusing? Not really. Why do you call them your friends? I mean, everyone who shares my interests is my friend, and I don't care whether they know about my existence or not. Anyways, as I was saying, every program has its own algorithm and purpose, its mathematical formula. And if you solve that formula, you'll be able to predict the program's behavior at any moment. The longer you speak, the less I follow. Oh yes, I don't follow at all. I'm tired of this, honestly. You don't need to follow me around, just listen. I sit on the floor and the laptop screen ends up right in front of me. The only thing reflected in it is my dim face. A web person is just a random picture and a random string of letters. Words and actions from the web person are just executable code. I don't think it works that way. Who thinks about people on the internet like that? Hey, let me know if you need a break. One day, someone appeared. From that point on, my laptop was always on. There are no real people on the web, but he was good at pretending. At some moment, I let him trick me. Hey, look. Huh? Suddenly, a firefly slowly crawls out of the laptop's vent grill. I reach for it. It gets on top of my palm, blinking all the while. I think it's trying to say something. I can see that myself. If only I knew what. Looks like a cipher. Don't you want to crack it? I changed my mind. I have absolutely no desire to find out what it wants to say. The firefly stops glowing for a moment after that. Then it starts glowing again, as if coming back to its senses. For some time, it thinks about the further course of actions, then flies up and dashes into my ear. Let's continue searching. And what about your story? You must be mad at me for interrupting. I'm sorry. If you do everything right, I'll finish my story. Maybe. Do you promise? I promise. And if you forget, then remind me. With a code word, for example. What code word? I'll think of one later. And for now, let's keep searching for my fireflies. The computer is my favorite part of this game. You mean because it talks about people as code? Yeah, you get more info on the computer and a different ending. The computer ending is my favorite one. If this game has 5 endings, as you said, and I'm just doing the first one still after about an hour of playing, will we even finish this game in this stream? We only got like 1.5 hours left. Okay, let's check the cupboard. We got, what? 3 fireflies, I think, so far. I doubt it. All of the compartments are locked. What if... I don't even want to think about what's inside. Who knows what I'll end up imagining? Well, that was a quick one again. Yes, you will, 100%. Okay. She was clearly a math kid in the past. What remained of that mentality shaped some of her delusions. It's a lot of skipping since you saw everything. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, right? Her being a math kid, but the question is, when did she stop going to school? Maybe they bought her a laptop because she wouldn't leave anymore and they wanted her to have some sort of outlet. Maybe that's why the parents placed the laptop there. Okay, what do we got left? We got a sleeping bag, we got the trash bin, we got the medication, we got these letters here, we got the toothbrush, and we got the cabinet up there. Let's go with the cabinet first. I tilt my head backwards and almost fall over. The closet is... Okay, closet. Is hanging under the ceiling, at least 300 feet off the floor. That's high. Are you joking? Even though it's my room, not everything here is for me to use. Whatever. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care at all. Like, totally. And I'm definitely not worried. Not even the littlest bit. Not even a smidgen of the smidgen of the littlest bit. Not even for 1,000th of a percent. That's how much I don't care. Hey, I'm not even done telling you how much I don't care. From this moment on, I'm ignoring you. Oh, no, you don't. Then act normal. All the endings in this game are great, except for the basic one, and even that one ain't bad. Okay, it's only one mentioning of her age, and it's basically Deb answering to a fan that was a bit obsessed with that. I don't know what you needed, but let's say she is 24. Yeah, I expected her to not be a teen. Like, if she talks about school being ages ago, and... Yeah. So her trauma probably was sometime in her teens, but she wasn't able to get out of it. Okay, toothbrush. I turn my eyes towards an inconspicuous shelf near the mirror. There's a glass with a toothbrush sitting on it, and a small towel is hanging nearby. What a wonderful sight. My fireflies are smart and good. They would never get in there. They know about personal hygiene. Okay, let's look somewhere else. Some of these are so short. Okay, we got the drugs, we got that, we got this, and we got the sleeping bag. I'm kind of thinking that if we click on the drugs or the sleeping bag, we're gonna end the game. Because, like, you know, going to sleep before finding all the fireflies. So let's check this one first. This is the only thing we've got left that has no connection to the drugs or sleeping. Oh no, wait, this one as well. Okay, let's check this. This is probably a diary. No, a sketchbook. This is my sketchbook. Half of its pages are blank, which means it'll still be good for a couple of years. You draw that rarely? Why? Isn't that obvious? If I run out of pages, I'll have to buy a new sketchbook. I can't get to the stationery store on foot. I'll have to take the bus. Do you even realize what kind of nightmare that can turn into? Well, maybe you can ask your mom to buy you one. Buy what? Ask whom? Can you even form coherent sentences? Don't play dumb. Ask your mom to buy you a notebook instead. Instead? So you want me to perform a string of actions, but you're also telling me to do one instead of another? Then how would I decide which action to take? You're so dyslexic. What does that mean? Man, you're a tough case. You lack empathy. Is that my fault? I get closer to the sketchbook, stepping over the wires, the sleeping bag, the cracks in the laminate, and the window's reflections. The sketchbook is lying on the stool. From my height, it seems like the stool is missing 2 legs. I squat and look again. All the legs are in place. Will I be able to think of an interesting allegory? Oh, let's not go there, okay? I stand up and study the sketchbook from inches away. Its pages are pure white. The last drawing is buried on the previous page, the way it should be. They're probably gonna be really, really crazy drawings, huh? Too bad, I'd love to see it. Maybe next time. A sudden gust of chilly wind breaks into the room and makes the pages rustle. Oh no! I shut my eyes. A distinctive sound of pages turning echoes with headache in my head. I know what's going to happen. The rustling has stopped, even though the wind is still howling from every direction. It can only mean one thing. The notebook is open on the first page. If I wait a little longer, the wind will close it. I won't have to look. If I wait a little longer, if I wait... Open your eyes. No! It's okay, just do it. No way, I know you're lying. Calm down. No! Calm down. No! Calm down. No! Okay, I'm not gonna read this anymore. Calm down. Calm down. Fine. I open my eyes with utmost caution. The notebook is still open in the middle. No drawings. Nothing. The pages are still pure white. Did I imagine it? I don't know, did you? You're the smart one here, you tell me. Next time, don't close your eyes. What did you... I couldn't finish speaking because the pages started moving again. Don't close your eyes. Don't make me do it, I'm scared. Trust me. The rustling grows louder. The pages lift up. I can almost see the outlines of drawings on previous pages. No way! Everything that is in the past should stay in the past. You couldn't convince me. That's it, I'm closing my eyes. Look there. A barely visible light seeps through the pages. With every new gust, it becomes brighter and brighter. A firefly! The wind immediately stops. For a moment, the world sinks into perfect silence, but only for a moment. The buzz that has always been hunting me fills the surroundings, but it doesn't matter now. Goodness gracious, little boy, you made me so scared. The firefly blinks, flies up in and enters my ear, buzzing loudly all the way. It spends some time looking for the perfect spot in my head, but then its buzzing dies down. Whew. Are you okay? We're running short on time, so let's continue searching. Wait, we're on the timer? Oh, we can finish now. No, I don't want that. Yeah, but she also waited 2 days to get milk from a cashier and got stuck in front of the alarm clock for 30 minutes. I don't think she can feel the time that well. Yeah, that's true. Right, the 2 days thing. She didn't wait, right? It said that the cashier took 2 days or something. Uh, Dyslexia is being unable to write, I believe. In the original language, it's like you can't even put two words together or just spell in general. I think it's spelling. It's something to do with that, but I don't know the exact definition. I think it's a spelling disorder where you cannot where you cannot make imagine how a word is supposed to be spelled. You can't read too well also. Yeah, that as well. It's basically just having problems with letters, right? In a very simple term. Dyslexia is a learning difficulty that primarily affects the skills involved in accurate and fluent word reading and spelling. You constantly hiccup? Oh, you mean if you have dyslexia? Okay. I thought my mic was broken. Okay. Okay, let's read these notes. I don't want to finish searching yet. We're gonna complete this place. Your usual notebook pages glued to the wall with duct tape. Numbers are drawn on them, and it's the only kind of information I can take in without trouble. Dosage and side effects? Well, of course she'd have them. The Banjo-Kazooie moment? Gah! What do you mean? Yeah. I thought you know them by heart. Yeah? This is not your handwriting, isn't it? Of course it's not. Shaky, broken lines, ugly numbers. It's not writing, it's more like claw marks. Oh, so it's from her mom. Don't forget to thank your mom. I don't need your advice. My scream makes the pages rustle restlessly. After a moment, a firefly appears from underneath one of them. After looking around in a businesslike manner, it takes off into a businesslike flight and ends up entering my businesslike ear. Hey. Let's continue searching. So, basically, her mom is taking good care of her. But for some reason, she hates her. I always forget that I shouldn't hover over this. Do you think they will make game inside nuts and bolts for the third game? I don't think so. All right. Damn, my throat is getting really sore from this. It's also super cold today. We got like -3 degrees. Okay, let's check the trash bin because that's where the drugs are. I get close to the waste bin and look inside it with curiosity. Pill packaging, notebook pages, and other garbage. Boring. There's nothing here. Indeed, no self-respecting firefly would hide in a heap of garbage. Can't disagree with you there. Oh, that was short again. Okay. Sleeping bag and drugs. I think we've got everything else, right? Yeah. Let's check out the drugs. Oh, wow. What is that music? I look at the mound of pills and it makes me feel dizzy. I don't want to think about it. I don't... What's wrong? I've almost skipped my dose for the day. How reckless. I could have died. Hey, calm down. You've already fixed that. Yes, because you ordered me to. Is that... Things could have been much worse. Yeah. I heave a deep sigh, come closer and extend my hand. Wow, it's warm. The moment those words leave my lips, one of the bottles overturns. Pills rain down from it, and along with them, a firefly! Hooray! After circling above my head a couple of times, it finally lands in my palm. The firefly rushes up my arm, and upon reaching my shoulder, crawls straight into my ear. My mind becomes a bit clearer. Okay. So, what's this about her dying when she skips her dosage? Is that true, or is that maybe like something that her mom told her? So she continues to take the drugs because she's afraid of dying. Last time I was a point and click adventure character. Now I want to be a battle royale game character. Oh Jesus! Milk inside a battlefield. Whoops. Oh, I clicked the sleeping bag. This is my sleeping bag. It's soft and warm. I'm sure that no living creature would be able to resist the temptation to spend a minute or two inside. They want to dig deep into it with a couple of favorite items, close their eyes, and then... Hey, did you fall asleep? Huh? I gently slap my cheeks to return myself to senses. It's already way past midnight. Usually I'd be sleeping like a log at this time, but right now I can't. Let's continue searching. Hey, maybe we'll find something inside. Nah, my thoughts don't have a feature of putting to sleep. Quite the contrary, they always cause insomnia, just like tonight. What? I said searching here is meaningless. Okay, I think we all got it. Well, like, look at that. We only have the radios. And that, but I can't click it, so... yeah. Let's... Escape was searching, was saving... Oh my god! Oh, Jesus Christ. Why is it moving? Who the fuck made a save menu like that? Oh my god. Game saved. Well, great. Thank you. Oh. So what happens if I just wait it out and make the whole thing disappear towards the edges? This is the eye, right? That was in the first game. I wonder if we're gonna get jump scared. Freddy Fazbear gonna jump out? What's Freddy Fazbear? Okay, this is scary. Like, seriously. But nothing's happening. Alright. Nothing happened. Finish searching. Bro, are you fucking kidding? What about what? Alright, let's finish searching. We got what, like 5 or 6 fireflies, right? You found all the fireflies. Amazing. I guess I've managed to gather my thoughts, but something still worries me. On the other hand, I wasn't supposed to be happy anyway. Why not? If I lose something and then find it, it's just going back to the starting point. No changes at all. Zero sum. And happiness is always about being positive, right? You shouldn't think too much. It hurts you. I want to sleep. How about you get some fresh air before sleeping? What do you mean? Well, go to the balcony, breathe in some air. Is she gonna fall off? Somehow, those words triggered a panic attack in me. I subconsciously step away from the balcony. I don't think it's a good idea. Why? This may sound silly, but I feel like someone is watching me. Alright, let's stay here. Yeah. What are you gonna do? What's with this silly question? I'm going to sleep, of course. Hoping that tomorrow will come after a year or a decade. Imagining myself to be outside of my mortal shell, but at the same time, still being me. Ridiculous. Like milk outside a bag of milk. And yet... You don't have to talk out loud for me to understand that you're worried about me. I know that already. I also know that our time is running short. You won't take another pill. Of course not. In fact, I won't take it tomorrow either. And the day after tomorrow. And never, ever. That's a goodbye then? No. I have one more small favor to ask. A really, really small one. What is it? I've blurted out way too much today. A lot of stuff I want to forget forever. I don't blame you, but was it really necessary? You'll see tomorrow. No, I wouldn't be able to sleep like this. Fine, what's the favor? I nervously scratch my wrists and bite on my lower lip. Wait a minute, you're afraid to tell me? Yes. I'm also scared that something bad might happen if I tell you. I'm also scared that when something bad happens, something way worse will happen. Stop, I get it already. Still, I won't leave you alone until you tell me. Bully. No, you. So what? I crawl into my sleeping bag. The lower part of the room is very cold. I hurry to wrap myself in blankets, even though the electric heater is working hard to keep me warm. I'm sad because the dreams just won't come anymore. You won't believe me if I tell you how I dealt with it at first. Of course I'll believe you. I know, it was a joke. Well, anyway, I washed my face, brushed my teeth, lied down, and started imagining that I'm watching a dream. I didn't sleep at all, of course, and always looked sleepy in the morning. After a week of insomnia, I started feeling weird and seeing things. letters floating in the air, strange silhouettes that appeared in the most unexpected of places, bulging eyes with trembling, pale pupils. It was scary, you know? Then one day, I almost died. I just collapsed in the middle of the room and couldn't move for a while. And then silhouettes, letters, and eyes were hanging over me and hissing. It was horrible. And well-deserved, I guess. It felt like I was caught on the biggest lie in the world. Yes, it felt exactly like that. After that, I stopped. But the silhouettes, letters, and eyes stayed here. I guess they like this place. They always follow in my wake, peeping at me, and I'm kind of scared of them and can't even argue with them. But today... Oh, am I a monster? And she's talking to, like, an imagined monster? Well, I... Still too scared to tell me? Of course, they're still listening, you know? Use your hands. Alright. I start chaotically twirling my fingers with enthusiasm, forming complex shapes. You want me to tell you a bedtime story? Shh. And I was trying so hard here. Don't you get it? They'll hear you. Relax, nobody can hear you. So, what do you say? I'd be happy to, but I have no idea how to tell them. Oh, it's incredibly easy. Just talk about something without stopping. Sounds silly, but it's not. And meaningless. You don't know what you're talking about. I know enough to realize that we'll just end up wasting time. Let's focus on something actually important. Boring. Fine. Close your eyes. Oh. What now? Oh. Gee. Oh, it's the first game again. I wake up on a wooden bench. In front of me lies a narrow, dimly lit alley. An awfully familiar road. Where could I have seen it? Also sorry for swearing there. It came off way too aggressive. Do you seriously not know what Five Nights at Freddy's is? Oh, is that the bear character from Five Nights at Freddy's? I mean, I've never played the game, but people want me to. Alright. So we're basically back in the first game. This is making less and less sense. What the hell? What's talking?
Finally.
Ugh! I hear a voice coming from the side. I turn around and see a boy with a weird expression on his face. This is creepy as hell.
You're late. Who are you?
The boy blinks in bewilderment.
We're not going anywhere like this. Try again.
Then he takes a very deep breath. You are late! I stare at him, confused. He stares back, also confused.
Sorry?
The boy nods, satisfied.
See? Much better. Do you have a name? My name's Tresca.
I give the brat an evaluating look. He's so young, yet already coming at me with questions like that.
None of your business. And besides, will anyone tell me what I'm doing here? Hey, that's rude. It's not like there's somebody else here besides me. Haven't they told you anything? I know all there is to know, for one. About what? You're obligated to escort me to the store.
Tresca says that and strikes a victory pose.
No way I'm doing that. You do understand that refusal is futile? Well, aren't you full of yourself? I'm serious. I'm not the one who decided that. Do you think I'm delighted with your company?
He's weird, constantly shifting between happiness, sadness, loudness, silence. He's a wacko, and his name is stupid.
Are we going or what?
You can go, and I need to think.
I'd be happy to, but I don't know the way.
Tresca puts on a cunning smile. I bite my lower lip in frustration.
I'll be honest with you. I don't like you.
He simply bursts out laughing in reply.
I do like you, though.
Oh, what is this? What's going on? Is this a romance game now? Then he grabs my hand without hesitation. I don't even have time to retort.
Lead the way.
Our trip to the store went fine, if not for the fact that Tresca was walking way faster than me. And on the other hand, at times he stopped abruptly and went backwards, studying the ground underneath his feet. In the end, the trip took a lot longer than it should. What does that say? Is that Russian? After reaching the store's door, we are greeted by a sign. We're closing in 20 minutes.
Who had the bright idea to indicate their working hours in this way?
They probably have special staff for this.
Whoever runs to change the sign every 5 minutes? It's convenient. Are you joking? Yeah. You're so annoying. It's much better than being boring. How old are you, by the way? None of your business. And what's your name? None of your business.
I was ready to slap the living hell out of the brat, but a scary-looking man suddenly appeared behind the glass. He's holding a cardboard sign that says, "We're closing in 15 minutes.
Let's go. What are you waiting for? Huh? Oh, yeah.
This is such a completely random change in the game? What's going on? Like, I don't get it. Why are we back in the first game? And who's Tresca? After another round of going across the long row of canned products, we realize that we're lost.
I can't believe you don't know where they sell milk. Maybe we should ask somebody for directions.
Sure.
Hey, wait up.
Tresca lets go of my hand and walks confidently towards one of the store's customers. That person is standing with their back to us, studying something on the shelf.
Hello, can I
can't hear neither the second part of his question nor the reply he gets, but my good-for-nothing friend freezes in place, looking the customer straight in the eye. I hurry toward them.
Is he yours?
The customer talks to me. He speaks with disgust while wearing a scornful expression.
Hey,
If he's yours, please get him away from me.
yes, I'm sorry.
I grab Tresca's hand and lead him away. He's still looking at the customer, his mouth ajar and eyes popped. He's also shaking. What's going on? Only when we turn around the corner, Tresca calms down.
What was that? I got so scared. He said, what? No, not again!
Suddenly, Tresca starts screaming like crazy. I cover his mouth with my hand. His face is burning. He's crying.
Can you act normal? You don't understand.
Of course I don't. I don't understand anything.
Annoying other people is still wrong, though. This is something you don't understand, it seems.
You're mean.
Who? Me?
Tresca pushes me away and runs off. Drat. At the edge of my vision, I see the store's staff hang a new sign on the door.
There you are.
I meet Tresca at the cash register. Before that, I managed to visit the milk department after finding out where it was. I feel like Tresca is the main character's kid, and this is some future stuff.
Hey, you! Move!
I hear an angry voice coming from the other side of a long queue that had formed after Tresca. I squeeze through toward him. What happened? The boy doesn't respond. He just looks at his feet and sniffs. The cashier towers over him. There's a bag of milk lying between them.
Is it yours?
Yes.
Just leave him home next time.
People in the queue nod in agreement.
Pay for the goods, please.
Yes, of course.
And the waiting fee.
What?
You heard me.
I did, but that's unheard of.
Tresca starts giggling all of a sudden.
And for the fact that your son is a retard, too.
But...
You heard me.
You know what?
In a fit of rage, I throw a banknote to the cashier of a much higher value than needed, even counting in all the stupid fees, then grab a bag of milk and turn around on my heels.
We're leaving, Tresca.
We spent the whole trip back in silence. At some point, we end up turning right towards a gas station. There, Tresca finally breaks his silence.
Do you like ice cream? No. Okay.
I look at the boy's face. A light flickers in his eyes for a brief moment and then goes out.
You know?
He turns away from the path and walks straight toward the highway with determination. I stare at his back, confused. Is he gonna get hit by the truck? Gee!
It seems like you're not helping me at all.
A new playful light flickers in Tresca's eyes. Oh. So basically, what I got from this ending was that she dreamt of being the drug. You know what I mean? Like, this time it wasn't her that was in the position of being problematic and not able to buy the milk, but she was the escort. And basically, I think she saw herself in the role of being the guardian of someone who has her mental issues. And that's why she woke up crying, because she noticed how many problems and suffering she's caused for her mom. Imagine her as Tresca and her like her mom, and it will become way less abstract. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, maybe it's not exactly that, because this is still all up for interpretation, but I think she did understand what she's causing, right? And that's why she was crying, because she realized her problems for the first time. She's hard and closed on herself as a schizophrenic person, and imagines that everyone else treats her as she treats herself, to the absurd degree. Which is not true, of course. Okay, so how do I get the other endings? If I continue from where I am, I'll just get this ending again, right? So what do I do to unlock the rest of the endings? Is there some trick to it? Or do I just have to use a guide? Need to start a new game? Because I thought this was actually a pretty decent ending. You need to start a new game and dodge the first death. I still don't understand what the first death even implies. Skip everything until she scares the fireflies. Okay. Alright. But do we agree that this is her family? Or do we not? I don't get it. This is probably her mom, right? But the whole thing about the other shadows, I don't get. Yeah, I really want to see ending 3 and 4 in particular. Yeah, I mean, we're doing that. We got about an hour left. And if we skip everything and it's always just the ending sequence, which is a few minutes, we'll probably easily do it. Shadows dancing is a really common hallucination. Yeah, but isn't there some meaning to it, maybe? Hey, I'm back. Does it matter what I choose here? Or does it really only... Let me make a save. Oh god, I forgot about this. No, it doesn't almost all choices don't matter. Okay. So it's probably just the choice for the firefly stuff. I just noticed this, but her voice also sounds very weird, right? Yeah, kinda. Okay. Alright. I mean, we're almost there, right? She's lying in her... on her... What is this, mattress? Why doesn't she have a proper bed anyways? Don't pick up her phone? There's a phone? Did I miss that? Dev tried a voiceover on early stages in development, but then he decided to do Animal Crossing sound. Yeah, I mean, I get the Animal Crossing approach, but it's also weirdly distorted, if that makes sense. Okay. Okay, there we are. Fireflies. Saving here. Blah 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 blah. Okay, fireflies scattered. What now? Okay, I can't... Well, she is distorted too. Fair point. Answer on the question, what were you thinking? Okay. You mean here? I glance around the room. There are way too many places for a creature Suddenly... No, we already had that. I can't choose. Oh, here. Okay, I get it. Instead of asking silly questions, help me find my fireflies. Okay, so I did it. Now save. Save at the start of point and click phase, okay. Okay, and this all probably doesn't matter. Alright. Wowie. There we go, first firefly acquired. And now we're in point and click. Save game. Alright. Hey, this changed. This didn't look like that before. In fact, the whole outside changed and looks different now. And where the hell is her phone supposed to be? I don't see a phone. Now just collect them all and go to sleep. Okay. So, we're taking pills. Whoops. Okay, I accidentally clicked on the plants. Is that important? Okay, pills, notes, laptop. Yes. Alright, second one. Pills, notes, laptop. So it's basically the same ending requirements as the first one, just that you skip the death. Is that it? Okay. Yes, this is a very long sequence. Wow. Okay, we got the laptop. Sketchbook. Oh, these notes here. Or which ones? Or in the backpack. Yeah, the school one is also pretty long, right? Yeah. Yeah, this one was long. About a bed, it's common for a schizophrenic person to be afraid to sleep in a bed. They prefer to sleep on the floor. Bed makes strange sounds. Someone can hide under it. Okay, that makes sense. I'm still missing one. Are we talking about these notes here? No, right? Oops. No, those are just the photos. No near the mirror? I've already clicked those. Did they give a firefly? Alright, so basically we're done, right? Up here is just the cockroaches. Yes, they are. Okay, then we're done. Finish searching. Yeah, you found all the fireflies. Okay. And now, is she saying the same stuff until she goes to sleep? Yeah. Yeah. Move to the balcony. We don't want to do that. Stay in room, though. Oh, can we convince her to go to the balcony, actually? Alright, let's stay here. Yeah. Alright. We can do it next. We'll see. We'll first do this one. Yeah, so this is the same thing. And she just goes to sleep. Why does her floor look like the outside now and is moving around? Everything is fine, go to sleep. Like, this looks like a monster. Did it look like that before? I kind of didn't pay attention. Okay, so she's saying the same things. Backgrounds different in every run and after events. Oh, okay. So this is on purpose, and there's probably actually something behind us or under us, which makes no sense. The only thing that moves around like that in the game so far is the outside world, right? It's pieces of a big abstract painting. Oh. So it makes sense in the end, basically, if you put it together. Alright. We're going to sleep, and now we're gonna get killed. Weirdly happy music. Ugh, another terrible morning. Ooh, why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. Oh, this is the school day? Well, it's not that I care too much. I just don't want to be branded a loser on my first day. Cheer up. There's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you after all. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. Oh. What the fuck? Another terrible morning. Ooh, why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. Well, it's not like I care. Blah, blah, blah. Is it gonna get worse every time? Okay. I won't read it out loud as long as the dialogue is the same, but this is creeping me out a bit, to be honest. What the fuck is that? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my god, look at her neck. Oh. And the music. It gets worse every time. What is this supposed to symbolize? Something? Or what? Oh, man. I don't want to see the next one. I don't even want to see this one. This is creeping me out. Oh, God. You know, I'm very sensible when it comes to my neck area because I can't let anyone touch that. Not even people I trust. I hate this when somebody touches me there. Notice how it's only the view in the mirror that changes and not her? Yeah, I did notice that. It's probably how she herself, like how she sees herself, right? Okay, I'm ready. 3, 2, 1. Oh, God! Oh, no. Oh, fuck me. What is this? We're into Japanese horror now. Okay. Alright. Perfect. Thank you. I won't sleep tonight. Is there gonna be more? Am I gonna be even more disturbed? Okay. What the hell is this even? What is this supposed to be now? What, I don't get it. This is... okay. Next one. There's probably gonna be a jump scare at the end or something, right? Okay. Alright. So now her personality is split. Is that it? Is that the idea? That this shows us how it got to be like it is? Like how her mental disorder developed? But at least she can still talk to her mom, right? So it's probably fine. Um um I'm not even sure what to say about this one, but apparently the artist had a lot of fun. This is just getting dumb. Yeah. My stomach is turning a bit. How many of those are there? Really? Okay, we're Spider now. Look, this is... Okay. Yeah. Okay, we are Spider Lady. Oh, come on! Oh, no. Where'd it go? Yeah, why is my face always so stupid? Why is my face not here anymore? Why did you make me play? Is this the last one? Was that the last one? It was not. Oh look, we're happy again. Good morning! I feel wonderful today. Can't wait for my first day at school. Hey, hurry up! Yes, Mom. What the hell? Oh man. Oh no, this is always the same. I think I'm getting the picture. Yeah, I think I kind of think I'm getting the bigger picture now. So it's more like she has a nightmare and then wakes up, and then she looks outside and sees that big thing that keeps following her around, that eye, the O, if you so will. And I want to explore that, because if we can go to the balcony, I expect that we can confront it or something, maybe? You can keep saying that everything is fine, only to some limit, despite it more and more obvious that it is not. Drugs can help you feel fine at some point, at the cost of your personality, though, where she's so faceless and cheery, but in the end, even that's gonna end, and even delusional monologue's gonna end, the death of personality. Yeah, it was, like, basically, in the last one, she looked into the mirror, and she didn't even have a mirror image anymore. And not just to the point where she was gone, but to the point where even if she looks in the mirror doesn't look back at her. So she was so non-existent that the mirror doesn't even acknowledge her presence, basically. Alright, so now I continue from where I saved. It's different again. Is it different each time I load into this? Okay, no, I want to do the endings in order, so I want to do the one that is the next one. When was that? Was that ending 2 or was that ending 3? There is no order. Okay, then keep the best one for for last. Okay. Can we do that? Can we do the coolest one or the most interesting one last? Because this one was pretty fucked up, but honestly, I didn't think it was so much better or worse than the first one. I thought the first one was also pretty good. I guess we should do ending 5 last. Yeah, phone one I think is best for last. Okay, so what do we do now? We collect all the fireflies and go outside? Or collect all, don't collect all fireflies and go to bed? Collect exactly 4, one from laptop with long dialogue. Don't collect all the fireflies, okay? Okay, what do you mean with long dialogue? Basically making her talk about everything? Can we even do that? Oh, you will return to that subject. Okay, I get it. Although I always chose that, right? Yeah, here. Okay. There we go. Do the other fireflies I collect matter? Or do they not? Okay, we got the laptop. No, it's the only time the specific fireflies matter. Collect any 3, okay. So I get the notes. I get the backpack. And I'll get the the pills. When the button appears, means you have 3 in total. Okay. Okay, let's get the pills. There we go. And now I finish searching, right? And go outside. Is what I'm supposed to do. Now you go outside, okay. Alright, thank you for guiding me through this, by the way. I gotta be careful what I click here. Here, okay, there's no way somebody cares about you that much. Just for a couple of minutes, okay? Oh, we're actually going outside. I mean, I can see why she would think that that somebody is looking at her or stalking her or whatever, if the apartment is actually built like that where other apartments can look into her room. My apartment building looks like a bottomless cooking pot, but instead of soot, it has hundreds of concrete and metal boxes on its walls. There are lights on the windows, in the windows. There are muffled voices coming from the inside. There are howling winds. The howling wind spirals up and splits into hundreds of independent streams. Seems like it wants to be heard by every person living here. Oh, there's the O. It must feel so lonely living in an endless silence. Your apartment building is pretty weird, isn't it? The reference building is Pontus City's skyscraper? I don't know that. I could see the horizon from my window before. Oh. And the building grew for miles in both directions. I guess at some point it circled around and closed on itself. So basically it's our imagination. Nothing unusual about that. How do you feel? I definitely feel. Sometimes that's more than enough. Still, you're anxious, aren't you? Of course. Moreover, I'm completely terrified. Was it that obvious? You're looking in every direction, but not up. This... I've already told you, haven't I? About what? You know, small stuff. Can small stuff make you terrified? It's hard to explain. I climb up the metal railing and let my legs hang down. I sneak short glances at the abyss from time to time. It replies with angry, cold breath. Are we gonna drop down? That's how we interact, like old friends. Sometimes I feel like the whole world pretends to be crazy, as if it's trying to make me believe in something that doesn't exist. That's weird, isn't it? Yes, but at the same time, it makes me feel a little bit happy. Everything around me was created for my sake, to deceive, trick, confuse me. If that's true, I guess I'm not so crazy myself after all. You believing in this is the definition of craziness. You're probably right. Another gust of wind blasts against the pod's walls, smashing the glass to dust and blowing away the concrete crust. I, on the other hand, feel a gentle breeze that only ruffles my hair. I still haven't come up with a code word. All right. You were the one to remember your promise. You don't need a code word. I don't like when this happens. I want to remember certain things only when I want to. Nonetheless, you've made that promise. And I'll keep it, but you need to keep in mind that from this moment on, every word will bring me pain. I bend down and imagine falling into the abyss. I have exactly 2 minutes before I meet my end. Wait, did she actually jump? Oh shit! She's doing the dad. I had a friend online, my best friend, even though the combination of letters he used instead of his name wasn't that cool. Well, the combination of pixels he had instead of his photo was also boring and unattractive. This is so strange and wrong, breaking the rules of being online. Why was he doing that? Maybe his code was a few lines short? I don't quite get what you mean. I could tell you about those rules. You can't find them anywhere, but I'm smart, so I figured them out myself. Although, I'm not sure if I should divulge them. Why? When I try to say what I think out loud, I tend to make mistakes. If I make just a single one, everything that comes after contradicts my thoughts, and I end up with the opposite position. And I don't want that. According to that logic, it'd be better for you to keep your mouth shut forever. Wow. Yeah, that's my dream. Keep my mouth shut, never get up from bed, never see or hear anything. Just dream on and on. Oh, why is everything so terrible? Don't get distracted. So what was that about your friend? My friend? Ah, yes. He was brazen enough to... Come on, gather your thoughts. He somehow made me believe that he was real. He kept describing someone else's life to me in detail as if it was him, and he expected me to do the same. And then I told him everything about myself without hiding a single thing. I grit my teeth. The wind whips my face without mercy. It slices my skin into uneven stripes as if it's a piece of thin cloth. He knew more about me than anybody else in the world. You know what he did? Oh no. Yes. Sending an army of bots to harass me was probably fun. And what's most important, it was a win-win situation. They spawn here and there, simple bits of code that are effortless to run. No wonder the algorithm assigns that pattern more often than the others from the list. Text and video generators get to work at the same time. My name surfaces on the web more and more. It's unbearable. Unbearable. From around every corner, every balcony, ceiling, attic, wall, I always feel many pairs of watchful eyes directed at me. And now, they watch me from the screens too. But I'll put an end to it. I've decided a long time ago. Though, maybe I only decided that only... My body finally crashes into the ground, smashing into millions of tiny pieces like porcelain. I'm cold. Let's go back inside. Wow. Oh wait, did she not actually jump? Was that just a metaphor? It's a simple allegory. Once upon a time, she also closed on herself. I return to my room. Thankfully, it hasn't changed one bit during the minutes I was outside. Without a second thought, I go toward my laptop and yank the power cable from the outlet. That's it. That's it. That's it. What are you going to do? What's with this silly question? I'm going to sleep, of course. Oh, we already had that. I imagine myself falling. Yeah, it's basically... Okay, it was a metaphor. Okay, I thought this was the ending already, but apparently it's not. So this is probably the laptop ending that Dinkler talked about, right? Okay, this time it's completely red. The background. Alright, she's still saying the same things. And now we're going to sleep, and... yeah, we're getting the third ending. Oh wow, it's green. I wake up lying on the cold floor in the center of a crammed room. I look around without standing up. There's no furniture, just naked walls and a single door. I can hear muffled sounds coming from the other side of it. Scary sounds. I hug my knees and wrap myself in my sweater like it's a blanket. It's no use. I'm chilled to the bone. The room is pretty spacious, but I still can't shake the feeling that I'm trapped inside a suffocating casket, and the faint blue glow that sneaks in through the keyhole only adds to that feeling. Do I want to know what's outside? As if on cue, an inhuman roar comes from the other side of the door. It becomes louder and louder, more and more distinct with every passing second. Somebody or something is getting closer. I curl into a ball, trying to take up as little space as possible. Maybe I can become invisible, or become smaller in some miraculous way. In the meantime, the howl becomes unbearably loud, but only for a moment. Then it sheepishly backs off until I can't hear it anymore. I finally decide to stand up. After I do that, I hear another strange sound. It's coming from right above me now. The ceiling moves upwards, squeaking. Small debris is falling on my head. I squint a little, then raise my hand, trying to touch the ceiling, but it suddenly starts to rise quicker and instantly disappears into the darkness. I'm not in the casket anymore. Well, it wasn't exactly a casket now. It was a well in the form of a casket. The room becomes darker and colder. I'll have to do something at some point. Hours pass. I frantically run around from one wall to another, delirious. The walls run away from me, making the already spacious room even bigger. In the end, I stand amidst endless darkness, and only the door is watching me with its eye. I kept purposefully avoiding it. I could sometimes hear horrifying rustles and howls on the outside. However, now I don't even have a choice anymore. I slowly come up to the door and reach out toward it. Uh-oh. As expected, the door also moves away from me. I continue moving forward with my hands stretched out. I don't want to lose the only source of light in this pitch-black darkness. At some point, I get tired of sneaking up on the door like it's some wild animal, so I lunge at it, trying to grab the handle. However, at the last moment, the door whizzes away and I fall to the cold floor, unable to keep my balance. It hurts. Stupid door! Stupid, nasty, cursed door! I hate you! I hate you! I scream at the top of my lungs. I finally let out all the despair that I had bottled up. I slowly realize how horrible the situation I ended up is. No, 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 no. I don't stop screaming for a moment because I'm scared to end up in complete silence. If the reality around me disappears, my twisted imagination takes over, and the realest thing I have right now is my voice. Hey, I can hear you. A voice coming from the other side of the door? I'm here. Come closer. I scream thrice as hard as before. I scream until my throat hurts, until my ears start buzzing. My biggest wish right now is to keep in touch with that person, whoever they are. Hey, where are you? I rush toward the door, stumbling on the way. I keep running for a minute, for 10 minutes, but the door isn't even an inch closer. At the same time, the distance between us hasn't grown either, which means I match it in speed. I just need to make one final push. I gather the last bit of strength I have and push my legs off the ground. The jump feels like an eternity. I stretch out my hand, almost touching the scratchy wood. I dive face first into the ground with ridiculous speed. I slide at least 30 more feet like that thanks to inertia, leaving behind a bloody trail. My hand is still outstretched, trying to grab empty space. Tears stream down my face, making the numerous scratches burn. I try to wipe them, but I scream and yank my hand away the moment I touch my face. My lips and nose are now a mushy mess. Somebody help! The other side of the door is completely silent. The silence reigns for an excruciatingly long time. However, at some point, the silent torture ends. Jesus, Luna, please don't open the door. Yeah, I know. Fucking cat. Jesus, okay, that scared me. Hey, I can see you. I try to reply, but stifled whimpers come out of my throat instead of words. Are you hurt? Yes, yes. I stand up from my knees despite continuing to cry. I take a couple of deep breaths and start running again. That's the same picture as before. I keep running for hours. I feel like the door is closer to me by an inch or two now. I almost let myself stop for rest at that thought. I can't rest. I'll catch up to it sooner or later. The voice from the other side of the door keeps asking me how I feel. I let out heavy, ragged breaths in reply. I'll fall from exhaustion if I utter even a single word. Still, I'm thankful to them and don't want them to become silent. After another hour passes, I barely scratch the handle with my nails. I'm almost there. I'm so scared. Why aren't you doing anything? Why are they doing this to me? Don't they understand how painful this is for me? Almost there. You're scaring me. Go away. Rage fills my brain. I ignore the pain in my bones and channel all my strength into one final jump. No! Go away! I firmly grasp the handle and open the door. Blinding light hits my eyes. I lose the ground beneath my feet and start falling. What? I'm lying face down in grass. I smell water, earth, and the dampness of the night, and grass, of course. The wind tickles the back of my head. It howls and jumps around restlessly. Lying down like this is unpleasant and rude when nature is so alive around me. With sounds, and I'm pretty sure colors too, I stand up full of anticipation. I see an endless field, a clear sky without a single star, and a pale moon somewhere very, very far away. I shake my head and try to focus my eyes on anything, but to no avail. My surroundings are just too vast. I feel dizzy. Luna, what's wrong? You want to cuddle? Okay, come over here. Bam! I'm lying in the thick, wet grass again, but this time I'm looking at the darkness of a night sky instead of just darkness. Is there any real difference, though? The wind howls. It's clearly upset, but what can I do about it? I hear an indiscernible echo coming from far away. A wolf or someone else. Does it even matter? I'm in the grass. Nobody can see me. Ooh. The echo draws closer and closer. At some point I realize that it's not a wolf. Is it Joe? Like the old guy? I jump up and start turning my head in panic. Where is that sound coming from? I haven't said that out loud, but I got an instant reply. Oh. Hey, I can hear you. My voice runs across the field, mixing with the rustle of the grass and the howls of the wind. It feels like it's about to get absorbed by them, but... Oh. Hey, where are you? Okay, I'm... Lots of O's. Luna, can you stop eating the mic, please? I want to concentrate here. I can't understand where should I run to? I can't understand where should I run to and if I should run at all. Somebody clearly wants me to find and help them. Maybe they're hurt? The grass tickles my heels while I drag my feet in the direction where I think the sound is coming from. It's just, there's not a single tree or stone around. Only an endlessly wide field. I hear a resounding, painful scream. I shut my eyes and cover my ears. I suddenly feel scared. The screams turn into a cry. I carefully raise my head, still scared to death. Somewhere very far away, among the thick grass, I spot a silhouette. Just a small black spot, but... Hey, I can see you! The silhouette doesn't move, but the sound is definitely coming from its direction. No, it's not a scream anymore. More like a whisper or a wheeze. Are you hurt? No reaction again, just muffled sounds. Maybe it's the wind going mad, and the black spot is just a stone or a tree? I walk away disappointed. 100 steps, 200 steps, then I turn around. Surprisingly, the spot hasn't become smaller. Is it just me or is this ending really long? I start jogging. The grass is no longer tickling me. It's whipping my ankles, leaving cuts. Feeling of panic and unexplainable dread grow inside me. A stone, a tree. Why the hell is this field endless? I don't turn around anymore. I know that it's chasing me. The sounds reaching my ears before even stranger, louder, and become even more even stranger, louder, and more distinct. The wind is bullying me too, huh? Isn't that right? That's the case, right? Finally, I stop. I ran out of breath. I'm at the brink of dying. At least I think so. The horrifying voice is coming right from behind me. I turn around instinctively and, for some reason, try to shield my face, but end up losing balance and falling to the ground. The grass replies with a nasty, crackling rustle. I've had enough. I spring up. The silhouette is still there, at the same distance as before. It's standing there, without moving an inch. I'm scared here, you know? Why don't you do anything? Oh, it's coming closer. The silhouette trembles and then starts slowly gliding towards me, followed by new sounds, wheezes, moans. Fear shackles me. I can only stand and watch the approaching black spot. My lips are parched. I speak in a voice I don't recognize. You're scaring me. Go away. After that, the spot expands rapidly, and in the blink of an eye, most of the sky and the field is consumed by a sticky, cold darkness. Paralysis finally finally lets my body go, and I immediately sprint away. Oh, I run so fast that the grass turns into a dark green mush under my feet. I slip up, fall, run again. Oh, no, 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 no. No, go away. An unknown force turns my head with a crunching sound, and the darkness consumes everything. What? I wake up on the cold floor in the center of a cramped room. I look around without standing up. There's no furniture, just naked walls. I didn't get that one. I really didn't understand that one. Was that like some sort of you are your own worst enemy kind of thing, and she can't escape her fate no matter how hard she tries? Uh, I'm back. It's a bit late, but I love the second death balcony scene. It's really tragic, and the music and the visuals are just great. I don't think it's an allegory for the internet. I don't think that fits. She's chasing herself. She's her own scariest monster, trying to outrun her illness, but it is in vain. Lines are repeating in cycle between room and field. Turns a doorknob on one end, turns her own head off on the other. Yeah, so basically, she just, like I said, she just doesn't have a chance no matter what she does. This is taking a lot longer than I expected. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten up at 6 o'clock to work on some videos. But I did, and now I'm tired, right, Luna? You also got up. And you want cuddles. Alright, so 2 more to go, right? So what's the next one? It was the longest one. Good. Because I thought that one was a bit too long. I don't mind if you stop here, but I do, because I won't do another stream for this game when we're so close to ending it. Just collect 3 and go to sleep. Okay. I can do that. Number 1. And number 2. This is longer than I thought. What about the phone? Isn't the phone for the last ending, though? Yeah, phone is for next, right? So we're gonna do this, and then afterwards we're gonna do the phone. Alright, finish searching. No balcony anymore. So the balcony is just needed for 1. Sorry, I'm stupid. What did you do? You're probably just tired, right? Luna, I'm not so sure it's such a good idea to start sleeping on my legs now, like, yeah. Apparently I don't have a choice. I don't have a say in that. She's not pressing her about the laptop. She's just standing on the balcony without jumping. Ah, okay. What the hell is that? Is that a drill? It's a drill, right? I wake up and immediately lose consciousness from horror. A thin, metal stairway, oh no, it's a stairway, snakes around a giant column, disappearing into the darkness. I press myself into the cold wall and pray that I freeze into it. This feeling, I know I've spent a couple of hours or days here, but I don't know how high the column is. I don't know whether I'm going up or down. Oh, it must be so annoying to like walk around like that. 1 billion pounds of concrete and 1 million miles of emptiness. It's impossible. Just a second. Okay. It's impossible to stay sane when you're near cosmic numbers like that. Looking at them, touching them, even thinking of them makes me feel unimaginable horror. It was just a matter of time before my short term here will end. My mind will melt and my body will turn to dust. The wall's coarse surface scratches my face. The steps under my feet hum from the wind, eager to escape the concrete's clutches and dive into the abyss along with me. But I'll stay here. I'll stay here without going anywhere. I won't even open my mouth. My every word will be swallowed up by the abyss. Just a second. Alright. I won't take a single step. Why would I? To find out where the stairway abruptly ends? It's all meaningless. This feels like the same metaphor as before. Oh, she's crying. Many units of time pass, but I'm still unmoving. My whole body is trembling, but then I realize it's the whole space around me that is trembling. It can't wait to destroy me. Maybe I should gather my will and at least turn my head? That thought doesn't stay in my head for long. It's torn out with inhuman force. Unaware of what's about to happen, I slowly turn my whole body with a squeak. No, this is not what I wanted. Don't! What the fuck? Amongst the silence sings a lonely colossus, unmoving. Until the music stops, the bridge across the dark abyss cannot be seen. What was that? Oh, I just accidentally clicked outside of the screen because... Okay. That was weird. Oh my god. Oh, it's Dark Souls. Oppressive, thick, sticky air drives itself into my ears, silencing my thoughts with a haphazard string of words while I watch the scene before me unfold. Hundreds of giant concrete structures, just like mine, spread in tidy rows endlessly in all directions. Stairways wrap around them like vines. There, at the end of this world, there's a person smiling. This world still exists, but all that makes it both exists and not. I try to erect a mind block, but to no avail. My brain is already at the mercy of the super creature. A moment passes, and I realize that my body doesn't belong to me either anymore. My legs start moving on their own. The only thing I can do is choose my direction. Up, down, or what, back? The crowd notices blood on Wozek's hands. He runs away. Mendel appears. He has nothing human about him, apart from his excessive grace and hidden elegance. He walks out to the center of the stage. First act begins. Foreign thoughts become even more incoherent. There's less and less space for my own. Do you feel the connection to your body clearly? Or does it still cause confusion and fear? If you've been living through that fear a lot recently, how did it manifest exactly? Answer honestly. Don't hold anything. Are those... quotes from some play? I decided to descend. You can have a sneaking suspicion that something is wrong because your path has changed. Maybe you started talking in a wrong way or made some mistake. If so, start getting used to your new life. Try creating imagery that would instill the feeling that everything is as it should be, and with time, it will create a new order inside you. I don't doubt that you're going through some hard times, but you have to make sacrifices. Grow up. Only then you'll be able to obtain the meaning of life. Do you get it? Try that if you find it important. Every passing day is a precious gift. If you share a piece of that gift with the world, even once, it'll seem like a speck of dust. Do you get it? No, I'm sorry. I won't get that then. Do you get it? I don't get anything. Do you get it? Do you get it? Yes, even you get it. When you notice how people look at themselves in the mirror, when you look at your own reflection and realize that it exists in reality, do you understand how exactly it exists? What the fuck did I just... I don't get it. This one was... I cannot not handle this abstract imagery at this late at night. Well, this was weird, but we're almost done. And I'm gonna be honest. I thought this ending and the one before that were a bit too complex for my brain. I didn't understand them at all. She doesn't have the strength to fight it anymore and just wants to stay in place, but it's impossible. Therapy is not helping anymore. Going up to improvement is much harder than the opposite, so she decided to go spiraling down, doomfully repeating the decision twice. She's giving up. The opera is set in Germany in 1836. Wozak is a poor and disenfranchised soldier. Wozak has terrible hallucinations. He sees severed human heads in hellfire. An ambitious doctor interested in his case and recognizing Wozak as mentally ill offers him money for his participation in research. I knew that I heard about the name Wozak before somewhere. Maybe it was in school. I'm not sure. But I feel like I've heard about it before. But still it feels very weird, to be honest. Like this, I wouldn't have gotten this at all within an explanation, and even with an explanation it's still okay. Pizza time? What? Yeah, I'll have pizza tonight. I'm looking forward to that. Collect any 3 first, okay. Pizza Tower? That's next week. Oh yes. Alright, and now let's take the notebook. I think that one was also pretty quick. So I collect 3. And then I've got to do some secret with her phone. Then you have to find her smartphone, a small thin rectangle. Is that supposed to be her smartphone? That? Oh, you probably can't see it because my camera's in front of it. But what's this? Is that it? Now I just go to sleep? That all I do? Really? Feels like I didn't really do anything. Okay. Sleepity sleep. Alright. Pizza time.
Whatever that means. Is this new dialogue? I've managed to gather my thoughts, but something still worries me. On the other hand, I wasn't supposed to be happy anyway. No, wait, I think we had that already, right? Yeah. Okay, no balcony. Alright, let's stay here. Yep. Alright, just go to sleep. And then we'll get the last ending. It's a found less than 5 fireflies line. Oh, I see, okay. Alright. I hope this one isn't as complex as the last two, because my brain is kind of getting fried here. Alright. Last one. Oh, is that at school? Hello, thank you for choosing our pizzeria. You know, this place is so empty, though I don't feel particularly good or bad because of it. I'm all alone, but at the same time, it feels like I'm not. There's a lot of thoughts in my head. They always keep me entertained. I can create a whole world with them. I'm sure it'll be fun. It'll be able to fill the void around me if I try hard enough. Although, no matter how much I think, my surroundings don't change. Yes, things happen in my head, but they never left its premises. And it's not like I tried to suppress them. Maybe they were afraid to come out? What kind of pizza would you like to order? Anyway, there's so much... Oh, is she calling the pizza place and telling them her life story? There's so much space in my head that could be put to good use. So every thought would make a senseless and merciless circle in my head, destined to go back to where it started. But there should be an end somewhere. You can't wander around forever. What do you think? I know it sounds scary, but it's not scarier than constantly existing among the void. Oh, I hope Joe is currently lurking, because if he sees that, he's gonna flip. This place is safe, and nothing bad will happen here. Nothing good will happen either, though. Please know that we have a special offer right now. 3 pizzas for the price of 2. Wow. Oh my god. That's basically a 50% sale. Joe, come back. She's lurking amongst the void. She's texting as the sound implies. Yeah, I get that she's texting, but... Oh, is it like a... Okay. I don't know. Can you order pizza by text? I've never done that. Yeah, there's probably nothing good in having the same thoughts over and over. What's the point of having them anyway? I could have escaped from here, but I feel like my thoughts aren't helping me at all. They should be ashamed. Probably. It's nobody's fault that I can't even see a door here. I would have had it easier with one. I tried to find it. It turned out to be a waste of time. No matter where I look, it's not looking good, pun not intended, and that strips me of the last bit of hope for salvation. We also have a discount program for new customers. You can learn more about it on your account page. Oh, so is she at the pizza place now? Don't you think that me being here is also a waste of time? What's the point in that? I can just keep on thinking, and even then, my thoughts are as meaningless and empty as everything else. Does it mean that I'm not filling the void, but am part of it?
then why should I feel anything? Why should I know that I exist? Although, I'm not even sure about that. This place is always neither warm nor cold. It's neutral. But at the same time, if I think about warmth, I feel warm. Maybe this world corresponds to my thoughts? I wouldn't want to admit that I'm completely empty. I'm not the reason everything had disappeared, right? Can I just adapt and get used to having nothing around me since I can't do anything about it? Oh, she's still... Are you ready to make your order? Well, they are at least patient. Yes, that's right. I shouldn't care. It's empty here, and it makes me feel neither good nor bad. What the fuck was that? Was that in the game, or was that a real-life sound? Holy shit, what was that clicking? That sounded way too real. Was that in the game? It sounded like somebody's behind me. Holy shit. I'm all alone, but at the same time, it feels like I'm not. There are a lot of thoughts in my head. They always keep me entertained. I can create a whole world with them. This place is safe and nothing bad will happen here. Nothing good will happen either, though. Me being here is a waste of time. I don't fill the void. I'm part of it. This strips me of the last bit of hope for salvation. I shouldn't care. It's empty here, and it makes me feel neither good nor bad. It's nobody's fault that I can't even see a door here. What's the point in having one? I feel like nobody is helping me. They should feel ashamed. I wouldn't want to admit it, but I'm all alone here. I can't do anything about it. Please know that we have a special offer right now. 4 pizzas for the price of 2. What? That's 100% off of 2 pizzas. Jesus, I want... What kind of pizza place is this? Is she gonna commit suicide by standing in front of a train? But holy shit, man, I want 4 pizzas for the price of 2. I don't care that this place is empty, you hear? I feel neither good nor bad. I'm all alone. My head is full of thoughts. They eclipse the world around me. This space is pretty cramped, but at least it's safe. Even though I'll never feel good here. Does that mean existing is a waste of time? I need to decide, and my thoughts will help me. They'll lead me to the exit, and I'll be able to feel proud of myself. What the hell is that? I'll be able to save myself. At the same time, I don't really care anymore. This place is empty, but it makes me feel neither good nor bad. I'm alone, but my head is full of thoughts. A whole world, one might say. If I try hard enough, it'll be able to fill all the void around me. Still, no matter how much I keep thinking, my surroundings don't change. Yes, something happened outside of my head, but what was it? There's not enough space for my thoughts. It's already filled with something else. Even if there's nothing around me, I'm still here. And my head is full of thoughts. And if I try hard enough... So, the world isn't empty after all. I can't see anything. What the fuck? Yeah. Session timeout. Please reload the page. What I noticed about this one is that she repeated a lot of stuff over and over. Like, really a lot. She said the same things about 10 times. I think this was mostly just a dream about how no matter what she says, everything is just going in circles for her and nobody really takes her seriously. Because it's very hard for people that don't have mental issues to help and understand or help others by understanding how it is, because you can't. I'm gonna be real. I don't understand shit about it. I just know it sucks and I hope nobody would have to go through that, but I still can't really help. At least not consciously. Maybe being there helps some people, but for most people, they're just alone with this. And I think that the bot that she talked to was basically was supposed to symbolize that no matter what she talks to about what she talks about to other people, they'll all just give these super robotized answers like, oh my god, I'm so sorry you have to go through this. If you ever need help, then come to me. These typical phrases everybody says, you know? I think it's the only dream about the past. She moves freely around the town, but wanders aimlessly. She's chatty, but with a pizza automated service bot. She's thoughtful, but all those thoughts are pointless idle musings. She's in relatively good mood, but expressing a lot of anxiety and depression, constantly thinking about something lost, something changed. A lot of schizophrenic patients describe a routine a lot like that about their very beginning of the illness. Interesting. I know we're done now, even though it kind of feels like a weird place to be over, because no ending really finished it, you know? What is that? You thought this was the corpse? Yeah, I can't see that either. I'm sorry, man. Uh, this game went very, very deep into something I have never thought that deeply about. God, I need to go to sleep. Goddamn, immediately. You called me out. Is that Discord? Yes, it's Discord. Also, hi, Chris. How are you doing? Yeah, there is no catharsis, no closure, no good or bad ending. It's just one of her days. She's just still here. Yeah, that's basically it, right? That's I think that's the message that the game wants to transmit, is that if you're in a situation like this, everything is a bad ending, because everything is just shit. Doing fine and well, thank you. I'm glad you are. I'm very glad you are. So did you like it? I did. I thought it was a bit long-winded in some of the endings, but that's probably also because I didn't really understand them that much. I'm gonna be real. Uh, I won't claim to be super educated on mental illnesses, on schizophrenia. I'm not, and I think it's important to think about it though, because this is happening to a lot of people. Uh, and this game is actually a really good entry point into that thinking, right? It just gives you a bit of insight. Of course, I don't know how good the representation of the illness is actually done in the game, or if it's not, but apparently it's good, from what you guys are saying. So I think this is, especially for the asking price of what I paid, like $4 for both games together. This is a very, very, how should I say this? I wouldn't call it a must play, but it's a very insightful game that I think helps with developing a mindset of trying to understand instead of just glossing over problems, if that makes sense. Like, if she suddenly got better or committed suicide, it would be a lot weaker and wouldn't have that impact. She's just living with it. Yeah. Like, all the endings basically just, even if you try to think of every ending or every sequence that leads to an ending as their own day, uh, that's even more real, right? Every day is like that for her. She can't escape this cycle. And she said that in the beginning of the game, I think, even that every day is the same, and it's impossible to escape the suffering. And I don't think dying is an option for her, because you can see that she's trying to get out of it, right? She doesn't want to just die. Yes, I'll let you out soon. You can't say it depicted right or wrong because she's not saying her diagnosis on purpose. True. That's an interesting take. Didn't think about it like that. Well, that's the good thing about games like these, right? They spark thoughts and conversation, and I'm glad I played this. As I said, I wouldn't say it's a must play. I wouldn't recommend this to other people that aren't interested in the matter, but I would say that everybody that will play it will take something away from it, something valuable. And that's something that most games do not offer in that sense. So this is definitely something that should at least spark interest. To dodge these people with their actually that's that illness, and to relate to her. Yeah, okay, it makes sense. I mean, I think it's a good decision to not be on the nose with everything in terms of this game. Well, NP bro, I'm glad I got you with something cool. So am I, man. So am I. Those were points well spent. And I am personally very excited to see what whoever amasses their 50k points next will choose, because there are probably a lot of hidden gems like this out there that I wouldn't play if you guys didn't make me. But this was heavy, and I will be glad to take a break. um, I need some water, I need something to eat, and I need something to take my mind off of these heavy topics, because I would be lying if I said this left me completely cold. Uh, yeah. So what can I say? Cult following must grow. Yeah. Like, the good thing about this is that now that I've played the game and I've got footage, and I've even had the very, very, very happy pleasure and surprise of you, Wark, joining this here randomly and explaining a lot of stuff, because if you weren't here today, I probably would have only gotten half of what actually happened. I can now go and do a review on the game, which will probably not get that many views, but it's still better than nothing, and I want to pay my respects to the game that way. So
I'm looking forward to doing that and talking a bit more about it in a more non-spontaneous way, where I can actually gather my thoughts and stuff. So that'll be hopefully good, and maybe I can even convince 1 or 2 people to play the game, which would be great. Other than that, for next week, we've got Bioshock 2 coming up and Pizza Tower. So we're going to do Bioshock 2 on Wednesday and Pizza Tower on Friday for the foreseeable future, which means until we finish the games. And that's going to be it. So I hope you had a good time. I hope it wasn't too disturbing for some of you. I hope it wasn't too boring to watch me play a visual novel like that. And maybe I'll see you again next week, or not if the game doesn't interest you, but at least I hope you had a good day. I'm done. I don't have anything more to say. Thank you for being here, and have a great night, day, morning, whatever it is where you live. Just have a good one. Goodbye.